Yo, I don't know why my stream effed out. It said I was banned for policy violation or something. What does that mean I was banned for policy violation? Banned for policy violation. What is that tryhard looking at? Yo, so loud. Try hard. Try hard. I don't know, it said I got a policy violation. What do you mean? I've been streaming forever. I've been streaming since Justin TV. Why would I ever not stream? Don't ban him. Why would I ever not stream? It just doesn't make sense. I don't think you have to be a certain age to stream. Maybe if you're like some nerd who watched Ice Poseidon and said, I can do that, then you probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. But I've been doing it since the beginning, so it doesn't matter for someone like me. But if you're like some 40-year-old guy and you decide to just start streaming out of nowhere, then that's just fucking weird. Like Kev, that fat old guy, that guy's old as shit. That guy's old as shit. Like nobody watches him. Nobody watches him. And he spends senseless money on all sorts of weird shit with the fucking with that transgender lady. Like he cheats on his wife with a transgender, dude. That's fucking weird. Someone like Kev to do IRL, that's fucking weird as shit. Captain Babyfucker, someone like him to do IRL, it's weird. It's fucking strange. Because that guy is old as fuck, balding, falling apart. Like every time I ever see anything about Captain Babyfucker, it's always about him going bald and losing his hair like he's a molting bird. Like the guy looks like a piece of shit. Like he's fucking bald. He looks really shitty. And he's like delusional to think that he's gonna make it as a musician. That guy, his life is pretty much over. That dude hit the fucking wall years ago. See, me, on the other hand, I got a full head of fucking hair. I got too much hair. Nice teeth. I got nice eyebrows. Look at these fucking eyebrows. Alright, I got beautiful blue eyes. Beautiful blue eyes. All right, I got everything going for me, everything. And guess what? People won't watch me because I have all that. People won't watch me because who the fuck wants to watch a successful, beautiful actor when you could watch some dude fucking hitting the fucking wall going 180 miles an hour? It's just more appealing. It feels better. Like your soul, you feel better watching a train wreck that's falling apart and they're like struggling to cope with the fact that they're like falling apart. Fucking hilarious, dude. But I look at me, dude. Look at me. I'm fucking middle-aged, how some people would say. I look great. I look fucking great. I always look great. I walk out the door like this, dude. I wake up like this. Imagine. I wake up like this. Nothing to brag about. I just look great. Got a great look. Am I complaining? Fuck no. I'm blessed. We're blessed. Oh, blessed. Oh, blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. That's what I get, dude. People ask me, they're like, dude, are you fucking, how old are you? 24? I've been asked if I'm 24. I'm like, no, dude. No. However old you want me to be. I'm just a natural at just like looking good and talking about myself or whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. Let me message my girlfriend. I just got home. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, and a lot of viewers aren't nice. So it's like, it's a double-edged sword, my guy. Ah! What time do you get off? From now on, I think I'm only going to stream. I think I'm only going to stream in the afternoon. From now on, I will only stream in the afternoon. Oh, my girlfriend's texting me. Girlfriend! I wonder what my girlfriend's gonna say. I wonder. Do I miss Florida? I haven't heard of him in a long time. Wow. Dude, someone's dropping the name of Florida in my chat? That's crazy. Dude, Florida. Dude, Florida was actually really famous in Florida. Florida! Poop, poop, poop. I went poop. Hey, poopy. Poop, poop, poop. No, my girlfriend likes me. We're going on a date tonight. We're going on a date. We're going on a date tonight, dude. Have you met in person? Yeah. Yeah. We used to be friends and then now we're dating. Like, we were just friends like years ago, and now we're dating. This is gonna be our third date? Fourth date? Third or fourth date? Third or fourth. No, her name is Natrasha. Natrasha. I forget what the play on words. She used a play on words one time with her name. It was so funny. It was like Nutritia or something. It was fucking hilarious. And then I screamed it at the top of my lungs. I gotta go pee pee. Oh, I gotta go pee pee. It was really good. I feel like we sent a message. That looks great. That looks really good to me. Woo! Look at, we did it! We did it! Fuck you, Disney. Give me that money. Fuck you, Disney. Give me money. Fuck you, Mouse. Give me money. Fuck you, Mouse. That's a good money. Fuck you, Mouse. Give me money. Wee! Fuck you, Mouse, give me money. Wee! Fuck you, Mouse, give me money. Fuck you, the mouse, I need money. Mr. Mouse, I said, give me money. Mr. Mouse, give me money. Don't money, Mr. Mouse. Mr. Mouse. Kingman, Arizona is not Cavacho's old stomping grounds whatsoever. That's not true. Cavacho's old stomping grounds were South Central, my guy. When I first met Cavacho, he was living in fucking South Central with Sue. Cavacho was with Sue. No, that's not true. He didn't live with his mom. Sue was his caretaker. Sue was like his girlfriend caretaker or something. Sue found him wandering the streets in Skid Row, and she took him in. That's the story. Or at least that's the story that I know. That's where Cavacho came from. Cavacho came from the shitholes of Skid Row. Dude, he was a skid mark, dude, on the street. Cavacho the shit stain, dude. He's literally a shit stain. I mean, he's not necessarily a bad person, but he's a fucking shit stain. Poopy fingers Cavacho. Dude, guy's got poopy fingers. Don't ask me how I know this. Do not ask me how I know this. Well, actually, most people know how I know this, but dude, Cavacho had his asshole blown out, dude. Like, that dude's asshole was like fully blown out. That was fucked. That was fucking gross. When he bent over and showed his whole asshole, I'm like, dude, what the actual fuck? What is that person doing? That's strange. Dude, no, she lived in Kingman. She lived in Kingman. Her house was a shithole. Like, bro, I never have seen so many roaches in my life. And I didn't know what a roach was, because I always thought palmetto bugs were roaches. I always thought this. I literally always thought, like, palmetto bugs, that was a roach, right? No. Arizona has these little things. They're actually called roaches. That was gross. Is surf rat still a thing? How is surf rat still a thing? Where does surf rat stream on? I'm never going to make a comeback because I don't want to. I do not care anymore. I will never make a comeback. It's never going to happen. I'm never going to do it. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm done. I'm over. It's done. I'm over. I'm over it. I am over it. I am over it. I'm over it. You can beg me and ask me to do whatever the fuck. I'm not doing it. I will never stream that way again. You lost me. I promise you lost me. I promise. Like I solely promise you lost me. I will never come back. I'm sorry. You guys ruined it. You guys ruined it. What's that song? It's like the song. It's like the song. You don't know what you have till it's gone. Don't know what you have till it's gone. You don't know what you have till it's gone. But sometimes just might find you get what you need. Don't know what you have till it's gone. Don't know what you have till it's gone. You don't know what you have till Jim is gone. Then I'm gone. I'll be gone. I'm gone. You don't know what you have till gone. I don't care anymore, dude. I don't want to do it anymore. Holy shit, where'd that cake go? Bro, there was a whole cake right there, dude. A whole that cake. Someone like smashed that cake earlier, and it sat there on that floor like probably all day until a homeless weird fuck came along and definitely ate it. Definitely ate that cake. That's fucking disgusting. No, I'm not leaving. Listen, I'm not leaving California. I'm not going to Florida. I'm not gonna do streaming anymore, dude. It's done. It's done. The way I used to stream will never happen again. Yeah, don't know what you got till it's gone. Don't know what you got till gone. But then sometimes you find out you get what you need. No, you don't need me. It's over. It's over, friends. It's over. Now all you have is your friend Jim. Until I get old and die of old age. But this is what you got till I die of old age, bud. This is what you get. It's never gonna happen. Holy shit, it's a mess. That's crazy. I don't understand how the fuck. That's just fucking wild to me. No, I give up. Done. Over and out. Over and out. Over and out. It's over. I'm over. It's over. It's over. I'm over it. I'm over. It's over. I don't care anymore. Yes, Brent won. Brent Caskell won. You let Brent Caskell win. Think about it. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Actually, let that fucking sink in. You let Brent Caskell win. I can't believe you guys did that. Like, Brent Caskell of all people, yikes. Yes. Chat let Brent Caskell win. And nobody likes Brent Caskell. Nobody, not even Ice liked Brent Caskell. Because he fucking always ruined everything. Brent Caskell. Brent Caskell! Yeah, he drove off into the sunset in the military truck, and it was never heard from again, dude. Did I tell you? I told you guys what he said to me. When I was at the mansion, he pulled me to the side one day after Blade had invited me to come up there, and he goes, "Listen here, you piece of shit," some shit like that. He was talking to me really bad. He's like, "Listen here, you piece of shit. I invested my life savings into this place." He was talking about the mansion, bro. He literally told me, I should have fucking recorded him, bro. He literally was crying to me that he invested his life savings into the mansion. Bro, he invested his life savings. And he thought I was gonna fuck it up for him. Like, what a piece of shit. Like, what an actual piece of shit. Dude, I will never stream with Ice again. I already told Ice. It's never gonna happen. I told him. I told Ice. He knows. I am not gonna do it. I already told him. It's like I told Casey, dude, when Casey was trying to get me to do all sorts of shit. I told Casey. I said, you should have asked me from the get-go. I told Casey, should have asked me from the get-go. Oh yeah, what was the code you said? 2508. It doesn't work anymore. Wait, what was the code again? What was the code you thought it was? Because I'll show you it doesn't work anymore. What was the code you said it was? See, look, I have to open the door like this. Dude, I hope my Supreme stuff came, but it's not realistic it would come this fast. Nope, no. No Supreme. Supreme! Alright, I gotta plug you guys in right quick. Hi, Nell. Watch out. Watch out. Baby girl. Hi, come here. There. There we go. You shit right there. Up. Good girl. Chat, I'm gonna leave you there for a minute. It has to charge. It has to charge. It's probably gonna die. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee poo poo poo. Don't look at me. That's all the shit that's in me. Dude, I'm full of shit right now. Hey, we're mining! Dude, I'm mining right now. I'm mining. Dude, while I was gone, I made 5,000 coins. That's crazy, dude. In the future, that's going to be like 5 grand. No, we're going pee-pee right now. Hey, chat, I'll be back. Ursula? No, calm down. Here, Ursula. Ursula! Alright, let me go walk my dog. And then I'm going to scream it at a tryhard. I'm going to go find a tryhard dude. I'm going to scream it at him. I'll be like, you listen here, tryhard. I promise you guys, I'm going to go find the closest tryhard I can find. I'm going to scream it at him. I'm going to tell the tryhard off. Nelly, stop it. We gotta go talk to tryhards now. You think I'm ready? No. Yeah, I'm serious, Bubs. Pee, 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 pee. I know. She has to go pee pee. Don't pee pee, girl. Squirrely girl. Hi, Manel. I know. I hope that charges, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go walk my dog. Hey chat, you guys, chat, stream didn't die. Ayo. Ayo, stream didn't die. Ayo, my boys. Ayo, ree. Ayo, look at my boys, I didn't die. Ayo. Oh, my girlfriend texted me. Poop on the motherfucking. I shit you not. Gucci, 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 I'm like motherfucker. It's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey, I'm not a sucker. I'ma keep on winning, yeah, you know. It's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey on the Scuff Jim Carrey Show. I'ma glow. Yes, you know. I turn up all day, cut throat. I'ma glow. Yeah, you know. It's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey. Oh, me and LA on the go. I don't give a fuck. I just go. It's your boy Scuff Jim. I'm down the smoke. I'ma keep on motherfucking real with you, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm cutthroat. I'ma keep on going. Yeah, you know. It's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey. I'ma keep it real with you. No, I ain't motherfucking playing. It's your boy Scuff Jim. I fucking pussy slaying. I be out here like Ocho Cinco. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I make my dick go tinkle. I don't give a fuck. I got that piss flow. You just wish you got piss flow like me, ho. You just fucking pissed, Joe. I don't give a fuck. I'm on my iPhone. Bitch, you just a fucking clone. I don't give a fuck. She says she down to get boned. I put her pussy up on my dick throne. I'ma keep on going. Yeah, you know I'm thrown. I be coughing up pieces of my lung. I don't give a fuck, bitch, where you fucking from. It's your boy Scuff Jim, I make that pussy come. I'ma keep it going all day, what I run. I be in the motherfucking city straight for fun. I don't give a fuck, your mouth is all it runs. I'ma keep on going, glowing. You ain't nothing but a show, bitch. Show, bitch, I'ma keep on going, you know. Scuff Jim Carrey in the fucking building, ho. S J fucking C. Scuff Jim. Scuffed again. Scuffed the win. It's your boy, yeah, I'm fucking scuffing. I be motherfucking scuffed. I don't give a fuck, yeah, we ain't giving up. I'ma keep on going up, yeah, you think it's enough. S J C. SJC. SJC. I go read in the street. I'ma keep on going, yeah, I got the heat. Like I'm in the MIA street. Oh, glow. It's boy Scuff Jim Carrey. Oh, you know, it's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey. Ho, hey, Scuffed. Hey, cut motherfucking throat. Hey, I be cut motherfucking throat. It's your boy Scuff Jim. Pinky to the motherfucking air, bro. Pinky to the motherfucking, I'm up there. No motherfucking coke finger in here. I don't give a motherfuckers. I just put it in the rear. I'm motherfucking straight still with my eyes. I never glare. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you know I never knew you here. Never knew you glare. Never knew you clear. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking target here. I'ma keep on motherfucking flowing. Hey. It's your boy Scuff Jim Carrey. Like I got all motherfucking 6 letters. Motherfuckers know I just get it better. I don't give a fuck. I'ma get them 6 numbers. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you know I got it. Got the motherfucking Tums in my tongue. I don't give a fuck, you know, just fucking running. I'ma keep on going, watch me stun it. It's your boy Scuff Jim, I motherfucking done it. I'ma keep on going, got your hoe coming. I'ma keep on going, yeah, we never fight. I'ma motherfucking get my money in the bunch. I'ma keep on going, all the your asses glowing on the motherfucking. Yo, asses like a motherfucking heat seeker. I'ma keep on going, you bleaker. I'm a motherfucking seeker. I'm a motherfucking, oh, go. I'm just on the Scuff Jim Carrey show. Scuff Jim, I win. I'm a motherfucker, keep on glowing in. I'm a motherfucker, keep on going to win. Motherfuckers always mad at me again. I'ma keep on motherfucker blowing in the wind. I'ma do it with my fucking friends. These your boys got Jim, I'ma keep on going, never end. Never end. Never end. I'm the best, I'm the best, you're the best, I'm the best, she the best. I'ma keep on going till I get arrested. Yeah, you know I don't give a fuck, get the message. I'ma keep on going, yeah, I fucking wrecked it. Fucking wrecked everything in my life. Ho, yeah, you know I don't give a fuck, I'm out like bro. I'ma keep on going, motherfucking tax roll. I'ma keep on going, fucking dumb ass ho. It's your boy Jim, I'm motherfucking got Carter on me. I don't give a fuck, you got 2 quarters. I'ma keep on winning, you a hoarder. I'ma keep on winning, I be hoarding. Designer, I don't give a fuck, I'm a rhymer. It's your boy Scuff Jim, I'm a climber. I'ma keep a climber, it's your boy Scuff Jim. I always win. I'ma keep on going it. I'ma keep on fucking it. I'ma keep on motherfucking doing this shit to lie. Should I do it again? Alright, I'm gonna perform this song. Jim's gonna perform for you. I'm gonna perform for you. Hey, Gucci, Prada, Louis V, the cream, got the cream. Designer things that make you strut. Can't ever stop from there like a Paris day. Red, fine style, rockin' that. Hey, Prada, Gucci, LV. Gotta make a motherfucking smile. I'm like, yo, Gucci gang in the house flexing that logo. Classic G pattern, you already know. Prada all about that elegance and grace. Runway ready, put it on that chase. Designer drip, we taking a ride. Gucci Prada by my motherfucking side. Freds on my left, Freds on my right. Status on fleek, living luxury fucking life. Oh, yeah, designer drip. Oh, we taking that ride. Gucci Prada on my motherfucking side. Threads up, fleek on. It's your boy Scuff Jim, carry on the beat street. It's your boy motherfucking street. I don't give a fuck, we in the Armani suit. Taylor like a motherfucking dream. Sharp motherfucking you already know. Make you wanna gleam. Chanel on the motherfucking scene. I be like timeless motherfucking shit. It's your boy Stuff Jim, got that mystique. Yeah, you fucking know. Got no ball, Balenciaga, they kid fucker bro. Oversized and bold, streetwear. It's your boy Scuff Jim, green hair. I don't give a motherfuck, LV mask. I don't give a motherfuck, you can't last. Designer drip, we taking rides. Armani, Chanel, on my fucking side. Thread so fresh, you ain't got it, I'm fleek. Living that luxury life you need. From the runway to the red carpet, we slay. I don't give a fuck, we got that game all day. Yeah, you know, that logo ho. I don't give a fuck, I just motherfucking spend it, bro. Top 5 forever we shine. Oh, YSL on my motherfucking arm, bro. I don't give a fuck, we rockin' that logo. Got my confidence up, you a poser. I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep it up. Got the top 5 on my back, that's up. It's your boy Scuff Jim, got my threads. Feeling like a motherfucking legend in the end. I'm a motherfucking win, true king. It's your boy Scuff Jim. I be beasting. It's another hit single. Scuff Jim, designer drips, we taking rides. YSL on my motherfucking side. Motherfucker side. Another hit by Jim. Free for the boss. Can't deny that wasn't a hit. Can't deny that wasn't a hit, dude. Dude, that song's gonna easily get 50 million bajillion views, dude. 50 million gajillion views. Yay! Sweetest thing. Hey, Scuff Jim. And to think. Hey. That you are SJC. Scuff Jim, Gucci Prada Lada, fucking Prada lava. I'ma keep it lava. It's your boy Scuff Jim. I don't fucking scholar. I'ma keep on going with the motherfucking habit. I'ma keep on motherfucking running. Yo, you can't stop me. Gucci, Fruity, LV. In the motherfucking street, in the scene. Rockin' D's on it. I don't get you, but you don't got me. Dude, you ain't got nothing like Jim, no pockets. I'm like fat, you ain't fucking topping.
Yo, Lazy,
I'm
run
like
it up.
in the motherfucking flex. I'm like doing that Ritz the best. Wearing the Ritz, wearing the Ritz. I be flexing all the motherfucking fits. I be flexing that motherfucking fit. I be putting on the motherfucking Ritz. Is your boy Scuff Jim? Yeah, you know the kid. I motherfucking got the motherfucking shit too big, real big. Coming in, I be flying in. I don't give a motherfuck G7 win. I be flying up. It's your boy Scuff Jim. Maybe G6. I ain't got that much. I don't even know how much them planes cost, bruh. I be motherfucking in the wind. I be motherfucking going win.
Yo, Lazy,
I don't give a
run
fuck,
it up.
I'm in. I am motherfucking plain win. You ain't never flew private. It's your boy Scuff Jim. I'm in the sky, bitch. Put it on the Ritz. Put it on the Ritz. Put it on the motherfucking Ritz. You ain't got shit. Put it on the motherfucking Ritz. You ain't got shit. Put it on the motherfucking Ritz. I be flashing. I don't give a motherfucker. You ain't got it. Ain't capping. You ain't fucking got it. In the motherfucking G6, so I don't give a motherfuck. We fly first class, go. I don't give a fuck. We got it. Red wing. You ain't never been flying private, bitch.
Yo, Lazy, run it up. Run
Your
it up.
boy Jeff. I flew private from the MIA. Hey, all the way out to Cali State. Yes, your boy Scuff Jeff. SJC, yeah, I fucking win. I don't give a motherfucker going in. I be motherfucking going, yeah, you know. No one got my motherfucking towers. It's your boy Scuff Jeff, my motherfucking smile. Real big, real fucking big. I'm in a motherfucking G6, bitch, yo. Oh, you are not. I've been in a G6. I've been in a G6 and I've been in a G7. I have been in private planes. They're not my planes, but I don't know. I was traveling with Alki. I was traveling first class. I've been in a G6 and I've been in a G7. Like, I've been. It's not like, oh, it's a dream. Like, no, dude, I've actually, like, been in nice fucking private planes. It's not really a big deal. Like, it's really not a big deal to take a private plane. Especially when your friend is a billionaire. Not a big deal, bud. I would never buy one. I would never buy a plane like that, though. Unless I was chartering it. Because those planes, something about those private planes, like something about they have to be in the air, like all the time. Like if they just sit, something about if they just sit, like it's not good for them. Alki said. He said like they always have to be flying so they don't like break down, because like pressure can get lost to something, and like I don't know, dude. It's a different world. That's a different world to me. Even though I've flown private before, it's a different world. I don't know who that is. You got to get banned though. You got to get banned promoting another channel, I guess. I don't know. Don't promote other YouTube channels. Don't promote other YouTube channels. Guys, no, this fucking guy's sitting here promoting some other YouTube channel. The fuck is wrong with people? Nobody is allowed to clip my channel. Nobody is allowed to promote other channels. Nobody's allowed to talk shit on my channel. Like, dude, we have rules here for a reason. Fuck. Fucking disgusting. Don't you have to pick something up from there? No, dude, he's just not allowed to promote other channels. Like, dude, I don't associate with other people for a reason. I've been in a G6 and a G7. It's just a slightly bigger plane. Dude, this chick is ridiculous. At least she's cute. That's what she has going for her. She's fucking cute. Gotta give her that, dude. You didn't grow up watching Fosse? Who's Fosse? Who is Fosse? Hold on. I'm gonna make Siri read this shit. I don't know what the fuck that says. But don't promote other people. I don't watch YouTube like that. I literally don't watch YouTube. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know anybody from YouTube. I literally wouldn't know anybody from YouTube. I didn't start watching YouTube till I was in fucking college. What do you mean grow up watching YouTube? I forget, there's people that actually grew up watching YouTube, I guess. I swear to God, I didn't grow up watching fucking YouTube. I found out about YouTube when I was in fucking college, dude. Like when it first fucking launched, around when it first launched, I was watching like fucking Naruto on YouTube, dude. Like full episodes of Naruto. And then, no, I didn't watch YouTube like that. I didn't know who Ice was. I didn't know who anybody was, dude. Like, I didn't know who Patty Mayo was. Didn't know. I didn't know. Like, you asked me about, like, here, let me see. I'm gonna prove a point. Top 50 YouTubers. All right, let's see. Top 50. All right. T-Series, I don't know who the fuck they are. Never watched their fucking shit. I don't know who that is. I swear to God, I have never watched their channel. I know who Mr. Beast is. I know who Mr. Beast is. I know who PewDiePie is. Vlad and Nikki, I don't know who that is. She has like 100 million subscribers. Like, I don't know YouTubers like that. Like, I do not know YouTubers like that. Like, I know people like Taylor Swift and fucking Billie Eilish. Like, I actually know famous people. I do not... I don't know. Not until, like, fucking... I didn't start actually knowing anything about, like, people from YouTube. Like 2016, 2017 or something. Like, hella late. I don't watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube. Not until lately. I watch people go fishing and shit. I literally watch people go fishing. And I watch people make like arts and crafts. I don't watch YouTube for weird shit. I went to VidCon one time. Ever. And guess what? All of those people besides Mr. Beast, I didn't know who any of those channels were. I didn't know any of those YouTube channels. Mr. Beast, that's it. And the only reason I know he's relevant is because I started watching Mr. Beast like 2018. That's a place for YouTubers? No, dude, VidCon is not for YouTube. VidCon was TikTok. The fuck are you saying? VidCon was TikTok last year. When I went last year, that shit was fucking TikTok. Are you crazy? Go watch the VOD. That shit was TikTok. It was all TikTok. All of it. Bitch, you're getting left on red. I gotta leave her on the red. I'm gonna do a test. I hope she never sees this, but I'm gonna leave her on red really quick for like 20 minutes. I want to do a test. Oh, Jim made money. Jim made money. Jim made money. Hey guys, Jim made money. Money. Yo, can we get some donations so I can buy those fucking sneakers next week? Jim. Poop, poop, poop. Jim said poop, 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 poop. Poop, poop, poop. Alright, I gotta buy more. Oh, let me see. Do we believe in Shiba Inu? Oh shit. New coins. The fuck is V-Core? No. It's not okay, so I don't think bag is a meme coin, but it could be. This shit's called bag to bag. I mean, it could be. I mean, there's a Pepper the Frog on it, but it's called the bag. And it went up to a penny, dude. Actually went up to 2 cents. Dude, but it's down 24%. That's fucking a lot, but I mean, it's been pumping up and down. Some shit called Tebag. I bought that shit at the bottom. I don't know if it's gonna, like, I bought it at the bottom and I went through the pump. I didn't sell. I don't know if it's gonna go back up. I don't know. Tebag might be long term. I have several long-term bags. I have a lot of long-term bags, dude. No, I don't want to sell my long-term bags. Oh, the bag to bag? No, I don't want to sell. Because I should have sold when it was like 3 something. It went up to like $360, some shit. But that's paper hands fucking methodology. Paper hands. Jim's not paper hands. If you know, you know. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was terrible. I appreciate you. Ayo. Whee. Oh, shit. Any ETH? I have some Ethereum. I'm just sitting, dude. I listen, man. I buy it dips in certain bags and I forget about it. And then I move on and I go to different bags. Look at that. Look at that. Still texting me. Still texting me. I want to see if she wiles out on me. Oh shit, Shiba's up, Shiba's up, Shiba's up. Shiba Inu. Oh dude, I stake any coin I can. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I understand it's 1%, but if you're buying at the bottom and you're buying a lot of coins at the bottom, who gives a fuck if you stake at 1%? 1% is still a lot of money. Like, literally, dude, 1% is still a lot of fucking money. 1%, 100% is still a lot of money. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I still want passive income. That 1% flexible, whenever you see where it says flexible, like, dude, 5 ever. I get Luna C. I get Luna C, okay, and I know it's not a lot, but I'm hunting for another exchange that can give me passive income on my Luna C. But I do get, here, I'll show it. It's not a lot right now. It's not a lot right now, but every fucking week, right on the fucking dot, without thinking about it, because dude, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. There's not a lot of money. I don't know where Luna's gonna go. I have not a clue where Luna's gonna go. I get Harmony. I get Harmony. Okay, I'm staking Harmony. I'm staking CRO, and I'm staking Terra. Terra Luna C. Oh, dude, when I was staking that SHIB, I should have did it at 1%, just left it alone. That would have been the smartest thing to do. If I was smart, I should have been staking it on here and just forgot about it. Like, literally, I should have been, like, staking it on here, dude. Because staking is the way to go. Here's the Luna C. Every single week. Every fucking week I get 45 Luna C. And it's not a lot. I'm staking Doge. I'm staking Doge and I'm staking SHIB right now. I just started. I should have been staking Doge a long time ago, but I'm a fucking idiot. And I was doing the pump and dump flipping. I was doing the pump and dump flipping right now. Or back then. But okay, hear me out. If you go, I am not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Nothing of what I say or what I'm about to say is financial advice. I am merely documenting my journey towards financial freedom. Yada, yada, yada. All right, so on Bitmart, Doge, if you leave it at 1%, oh, it's not 1%, it's 0.50%, so it's 0.5%. That's still like not too bad. I've already raked in 1,242 SHIB. Simpson coin, I'm staking Simpson coin. Like, I don't even know if that's even a number. Right now, it's just nothing. Right now, these numbers are very low. These numbers are very low. But that's passive income. That's passive income. That's straight up passive income. Like, I have fucking trillion. I have 5 trillion of the fuckers. It's not worth a lot right now. But in the future, we'll see. We'll fucking see. I am good sitting on these coins. I am literally great sitting on the coin. I just sit and I let the passive income go. Dude, I don't even want to leave the house. This girl is crazy. Long to medium term. I have some medium term ones. But these are all long term, a lot of them. Has anyone contacted Virgin Galactic's investor relations and received a reply? Please share your experience. Why don't you contact? What do you want to know from them? I heard that they don't reply. That's why I'm asking if anyone has contacted them and received a reply. Seems like they're asleep behind the wheel, like they're going to send in the airstrike after the battle has been lost. Are they really just going to dilute until 2026 and do a reverse split to keep the stock price up? Wait, what? They're gonna do a fucking reverse split. So my 150 shares will be like a lot? Wait. I don't know, but if they do, I'll be really disappointed in them. It is very clear, in my opinion, that this stock reacts to hype. I'm thinking. Simpson coin. Yeah, Homer Simpson coin. Dude, I got a shit ton of Homer Simpson coin because I'm a fucking idiot. I have a bunch of BNB Tiger. I have a shit ton of BNB Tiger. I have some AIBB. AIBB is doing okay right now. It's doing okay. Oh wait, it's pumping a little bit. We got a little pump here. Well, pump. That's what AIBB did. Like, I should have sold. I should have sold at the top. Oh dude, Virgin Galactic, hear me out. We don't know about this. I'm speculating. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Nothing of what I'm about to say is financial advice. I use KuCoin and Bitmart. KuCoin, I have other coins that I am lending. So KuCoin has a fun thing called a lending. You can lend coins on KuCoin. You can just lend it out, if that makes any sense. KuCoin's pretty good, dude. Lending is kind of like staking, but you're lending the coins to other people for a % back, and you can get that % back in a few days very easily. A lot of people that repay you within a few days. I have it set on automatic. This shit's been making me money. Like I'm a bank. Like you're a fucking bank. Like I'm gonna let that shit go until like Jim has the huge glow up from it. Kraken? I don't know if I think I have Kraken. I don't think I have Kraken. Let me check. SAG. We are going to win. SAG Afra, we're gonna win. Give me money, I've been working. They seen this meme and they stole it, dude. They seen this meme and they fucking stole it. I am fucking dead, bro. I am fucking dead. savage. G Fuel's fucking savage for that one. Yeah, I'm fucking dead, dude. I'm fucking dead, bro. Shout out to them single moms. Fucking dead, bro. Them single moms. Dude, I think she will pump again. Because it's already it's kind of down a little bit. A little bit down. It's perfect timing. I don't think it's gonna go any lower. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's gonna go any lower. Because Shibarium is fucking already launched, dude. And I think that'll pump it up, but crypto's kind of down a little bit. That's why it's not too bad to get in certain areas. Cardanio. Dude, I was doing ADA a hell of a long time ago. Dude, the top gains today, as far as Unfi, UNFI, Sui, SUI, dude, Sui fucking pumped. That shit fucking pumped hard. That's very nice, dude. Holy shit. Past month it's fucking down. Bitmart has bigger gainers, I feel. It shows the much bigger gainers today. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a guaranteed win. EFK is fucking... Oh, it dropped. I mean, I guess it pumped earlier, but it's hella down. Oh, this one looks pretty good. WALV. Let me do some research. Wrapped Allevi chain. It's 5 cents. Fully diluted market cap 9.1 million. Fuck. Past year it's been fucking kind of down. I mean, it went all the way up to is it 10, 18 cents. I mean, you could triple the money, maybe, I don't fucking know. So I just found that by accident. Just looking at stuff. Just wandering around. Gotta look at shit. Candy coin. Is it Candy Crush? Or is that Wait. I thought he passed away. What the fuck? Yo, I wonder if I got airdropped any coins today. That shit happens. I get airdropped coins sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd this come from? PNDC? When the fuck did I buy this? How do I never bought that. Maybe I did. I don't know. Never heard of it. I don't know. I got like 2 million coins of it. I got some Krusty coins. I got OnlyFans coins. I got Pikachu coins. Print R. I got 2B, the Wolf of Blockchain. Fucking Raisin Canes. Now you're talking. Krusty Coin, Dogecoin, Sponge Bucks, Simpson Coin. Got the Homer Simpson coin, homie. Got some Pepe 2.0. I got some meme coin, Doge CEO. Baby Doge. I got some Pepe AI. I got some Toshi coin. I got some Bart Simpson coin. BNB Tiger Inu. I got some Keck coin. I got a shit ton of Keck coin. I have 358 million Keck coin. I have 1.6 million WAGMI games. WAGMI WAGMI games. I got a shit ton of AIBB Bull Bear AI. I got some bag. I got a shit ton of bag coin. I think you might have a crypto problem. I do. I don't think it's bad though. I don't think. Yeah, but crypto it can make me rich. So, I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like, what's the big deal? I don't understand what the big deal is if it can make me rich. It's not that I have FOMO. It's that I want to grow my bags because I don't know what'll pop. Dude, the game is burning tons of sheep. I just need to buy more sheep. I'm gonna buy more sheep right now. Buying the boat. Pee, pee, poo, 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 poo. Pee, pee, poo, poo. Pee, poo, poo. Pee, poo, poo. Pee, pee, poo, poo. Poop, poop, poop. Hang on, I gotta mine pie. Holy shit, dude. I have so much pie coin. What? I don't care about streaming anymore. I don't care about streaming. I literally don't care. Bro, people are so stupid. People think I'm out here trying to get, like, famous on, like, a certain level. Nah. I don't want I don't want a bunch of randoms knowing who the fuck I am. I would much rather have it the way it is and just be known by producers, directors, casting directors, all that motherfuckers. Like, a lot of people know who I am in my industry. My face goes across people's desk several times. Several times. It's no big deal. It's literally not a big deal. But people make a big deal out of it, and it's weird. It's super weird. It's so fucking weird, dude. The writer's strike doesn't mean anything. You know, they give me a fucking check. Like, I get a check just because I'm a SAG member. Just because I paid my dues. Like, I get fucking help. Like, I claim my rent, and I claim my car bill, and I claim, what was it, the electric bill, but I don't have electric bill. They'll cover your mortgage. Jim, I don't want your business deal. I'm not interested. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, but it's free money. Dude, I'm trolling the shit out of some random person. I don't know, some post where I've been trolling for weeks. Go troll this random person. I don't know who it is, but I think it would be really funny if you guys go troll this weirdo. I have no idea who this is. Like, I went viral, kind of, on some post. I went viral on some fucking post, and this weirdo is so fucking mad, talking about he's gonna screen cap my comments. Yo, go troll that random weirdo, dude. Literally go, dude, look at this dude's fucking face. Look at this dude's face. Holy fuck, imagine looking like this. Imagine you wake up and you look like this. Fucking yikes. Fucking yikes. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Hang on. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a streamer house. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that shit. I retired. No! No! I am retired. I am fucking retired. Jim is retired. I'm retired. I am fucking retired. Nah, why should I start a new channel, dude? Actually, you're right. If I start a new channel, how's that hate speech? That's not hate. That's not hate speech. There's no way that's hate speech. Bro, this is so funny. I don't know, I'm trolling some random weirdo dude. I love trolling people. I fucking love trolling people. Dude, this is fucking great. This is fucking great. I don't know, I'm trolling some random person. All you gotta do is block people. It's fucking hilarious. That's all you gotta do. Block people, and then you win. Dude. All I want is attention. That's all I want. And all I have to do is sit here and troll people for attention. It's fucking great. I'm not gonna do it. I would never. I would never. I would never do it. I'm retired. I am retired. Yes, this is my free time, my life. This is my life. I'm gonna sit here and do fuck all because it feels good. Hi, Nell Bell. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep right now. It's time to go to bed. I should go hang out with this girl, But I'm not. I'm going to fucking bed. I decided that I'm just, I don't know, dude. I'm deciding that I'm not going to do it. No, she's excited. And her water bowl's right there. Her water bowl, I can see from here, and it's fucking full. And if you want me to prove you wrong, fuck, I'm on 8%. You know what? It's worth it. It's worth it to prove you fucking wrong, douchebag. There's a right fucking there, and there's plenty of water. I could put more. There's no water in there. Wait, Picky Dog needs to have fucking fresh water all the time? No, she Gucci bandana. She's smart. She knows where it is. She's not stupid. Are you calling my dog stupid? Dude, I don't want to do IRL anymore. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. It's over, dude. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore, man. We had a good run. We had a good run. It was a great run. It was a good run. Look. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 run. 10 out of fucking 10 run. I'm not going to do it. I don't want 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 to do it. Don't ask me again. Please don't ask me again. I beg you, don't ask me again. You're just going to annoy me. Please don't annoy me. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not sleeping on no idea. I'm fucking, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to let people down, but it's over. It's over. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm just addicted to streaming. I'm addicted to streaming, and that's it, man. That's what it's gonna be. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't care anymore. I would rather continue to act and do Instacart, and I'd rather continue to act, do Instacart, and go buy Supreme. You know what the best part of Instagram is you can have people unfollow you. I do it all the time. I remove people who follow me all the fucking time. Because I mean, who the fuck is this? And then I make them unfollow me. Like, who the fuck is this? Removed. Removed. I've never done that. I've never done that. I've never done that. I've never done any of that. That's not true. That's not true at all. Who's that? but I won't do that. My guy, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I am retired. I don't want to do that shit no more. You guys could have had me at my peak. You guys could have had me at my fucking peak 3 years ago. Could have had me at my peak 3 years ago. I'm too tired. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Leave me alone. Like, I'm fucking tired, dog. I'm done. It's over. We're gonna go find other content, dude. Like, I'm gonna go fishing and shit. Too fucking tired. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Like, I literally don't care anymore. I stream for fun now, dude. It's not.
I stream for fun now, dude.
Shut up, Jim.
I stream.
Fucking echo and shit. You're banned. Get out of here. Hold on. I'm gonna report this person. Harassment. Dude, I already had my time. I already had my time, dude. I had my time years ago. Dude, I'm too tired to do fucking anything. Fucking tired. I'm exhausted, dude. What do I want to do? I want to sit here and stream at the end of my day and eat chicken and then go to bed and then wake up the next day and go to work and then do it all over again. I don't want to do anything. I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much. But I do not want to do it anymore. I don't know, dude. I just don't want to do it anymore. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. You guys ruined it. It's over. I have no more energy, dog. I don't know what else to say. I'm tired of talking about it. I'm about to take a muscle relaxer and go to bed. What happened to my red boots? They're in my closet. I didn't want them to get messed up, so I put them in the closet. I need to buy another frog. My frog died. One of my frogs died. I don't. He's probably old. I don't want to do it. Please stop asking. I don't want to do it. I have moved on. I've moved on from CX days, bud. It's over. It's over. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't even want to go fishing like that. I don't even want to fucking go fishing. There's nowhere to go fishing. It's not like Florida where you could just pull up and go fishing. It's not like that. No, I don't know what that means. Jim is G. I'm a plane? I'm a plane? I've only been in a G6 and a G7. I've never been in a G5, but I've never been in a G4. I think they have like a G8 now. Dude, this chick is blowing my phone up. I don't even want to go anywhere. I'm not going nowhere, dude. I'm fucking going to bed. I'm spurging out right now and I don't want to do anything because this dude's trying to put pressure on me. I don't want money. I don't want any money, dude. I'm fine. I'd rather go make my money and you know, do what I gotta do in life. I'm done, dude. I'm done. I'm exhausted. I'm done. Please stop. I'm begging you, please stop. I'm not gonna go meet up. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying home and I'm going to bed. Ah. I don't want to stream anymore. Well, not stream, but like, I'm not doing IRL anymore. Why does it keep doing that? It's so weird. I don't know how I can get both chat on my screen. Like I like my ADD doesn't work like that. My ADD does not work like that at all. Like what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? New World Order was here recently, wasn't he? I fucking seen New World Order. That's my boy. The fuck? My boy, New World Order. Fucking shit. I don't know what to do, guys. I have terrible ADHD. It's like ADD, ADHD, like, dude. Unlimited weed, you say? No, dude, I'm not fucking doing it. It's not like it's a lifetime supply of weed. It's just like someone's gonna give me a fucking eighth a day and I'm gonna blow through it and I'm gonna be fucking high and fucking useless. Fuck yeah. Derp. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Holy shit. Fuck off. I'm not going nowhere, dude. I don't want to go anywhere, dude. Dude, it's not, but it's not like it used to be, guys. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate you guys, but you know how many people fucking abandon us? They are not appreciated. No appreciation for the people that abandon us. Like, I think about that. Like, why the fuck would these people abandon us? Because they weren't true homies. They wasn't true homies. They fucking abandoned us because they wanted something. It did start with the fucking iPhone. It started with the fucking iPhone. It started with Josh stealing the iPhone. And you'll never stop me from talking about it. And I'll never let it go till it's made fucking right to me. It's never made right to me. It was made right to Paul. Nobody ever made it right to me. It was never made right to me. I never got it made right to me. Anybody ever make it right to me? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no, that was the butterfly effect. And I swear to God, I've been overthinking about this for years. I've been overthinking about this for years. That cocksucker made viewers hate me. That cocksucker made people fucking hate me. And I ain't do shit. I never took that nigga's phone. I swear to God, I never took that nigga's phone. I had nothing to do with that shit. I had nothing to do with it. Who gave a fuck? If fucking Miskiff little wiener had my fucking wallet in his car, Who gives a shit? Do you give a shit? Do I give a shit? No. No, I don't give a fuck. It was just there. It was just there. Yes, I manage my I take my meds, but then people give me shit for taking my meds, and it kind of discourages me, but I still take my meds. I still fucking take my meds. Like, it just, like, dude, I don't know what you want me to say. Skate watch party? Why the fuck does that say skate watch party? Why does it say skate watch? I need to change this. How come I can't change my fucking title on the phone?
Fucking title.
Shut up, Jim. Alright, wait. Let me try something. 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 Kick.com/ dashboard / stream. No fucking way. No fucking way. Is that all I really need to do this entire fucking time? This entire fucking time. Oh, it's scuffed. It is scuffed as shit. I can't zoom out. It's like all fucking zoomed in. Like, when I see it's all zoomed in, like, half the screen is cut the fuck off. Half the screen is cut off. It makes no fucking sense. I can't click on to change the title. And I can't do two fingers, because what does two fingers do? Nothing. It does fuck all. I can't zoom out. Alright, I'm gonna try that fucking shit on Google. It's gotta work on Google. Nah, it's gotta work on Google. If it works on Chrome, then we're Gucci. Dude, the app is No! I'm in fucking Safari. I'm in Safari, cunt. Jim was in Safari. What you mean, dude? I swear it. I swear. Oh, now it's all zoomed in and fucking. Now, I guess I gotta carry the fucking MacBook Pro with me. I mean, you're supposed to do it. I am an IRL streamer, guy. We don't need no stinking PCs. We don't need no stinking PCs. We don't need no stinking PCs. PCs. Dude, I'm a fucking diva. What are you saying? What? This shit is, what is this? Session info? Wait. Stream preview? Active feed? Motherfucker. Well, at least I got the chat here. That doesn't help, though. Okay, let's see if I turn it sideways. That helps? No. Well, kind of. I can't access the channel tools. I can only access this top portion, but I can't access the other part, the channel tools right here. That's what I need to access, channel tools. There's no way to fucking access that. That's the struggle right there. Right over here in the corner, it's like fucking hidden off. Because what I need to see is this. I need to see this portion. This portion has edit stream info. That's the only, I can't even click this. I can't even click that. I think, hold on, wait, that might be it. Wait. I might be able to click it. Motherfucker, I just tried with Google. Hang on, fam. Edit mode. Edit, wait, what the fuck? It's not letting me. It's not letting me. I don't even know what edit mode is. What is edit mode? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can only click on edit stream info. Yeah, I can only do it on a PC. You cannot do it on your phone. Oh, wait. What was that browser? What was that browser? What was that fucking browser? Wait, there was a browser that used to do it. Let's see. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Hold on, let's check if there's TTS or media. Just to be sure if there's TTS or media. We gotta let it play. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll play. Wait, what the fuck? It's not here anymore? I'm sorry for cussing. I'm sorry. I just like to cuss. I love saying the word fuck. Great word. What was that fucking browser though? Holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna spurg out and just fucking fixate on this. I can't help it. I literally can't help it right now. It's like on the tip of my fucking tongue. On the tip of my fucking tongue. It used to show like full pages, and it had like a hamster or some shit as a fucking logo. I can't think of what it was called. It was such a great browser. No, it was like a bird or something. It looked like a Twitter bird, but like in reverse. Oh, what was that fucking browser? It was so good. It was actually a really good browser. No. It was not desktop fucking mode. Cunt. It was a fucking app that specifically was a browser that oh, dude, I have it here. I know I have it here. I swear it. Shut up. It's here. Because I know I didn't get rid of it. Fucking shit. No, not Chrome. Had nothing to do with Chrome. It was like its own thing. It was literally like its own thing. I think it was Canary. But it wasn't Chrome. There was no Chrome in it. Dude, wait, why don't I have this shit anymore? I used the fuck out of it, cause... Oh, Puffin! Fucking Puffin! That was it! It was fucking Puffin! That's right! Fucking Puffin, that's right! Puffin shows the full fucking page. No, it wasn't no Canary, it was fucking Puffin browser. Let's see Puffin work. What the fuck is going on with my phone? I would use it for battle cam. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's not going to render. Data saving 8%. Oh wait, am I on fucking? I'm on VPN, aren't I? Motherfucker. Well, let me turn VPN off. Stupid fucking shit. Alright. Dude, it shows Google Desktop. So why wouldn't it show any other desktop? It like Puffin is I've used Puffin for years. I don't know why it's not working with Kick. Let me try just logging in. Maybe that's it. I don't know, Kick's not loading for some reason. Oh, that was something else. I need to do it on PC. It's gonna be easier for him. Then I need to fucking carry around my Mac. What the heck? It's not even loading. What the frick? And it goes away. Why does it go away? Say server error. Are you kidding me? Come on! In the cloud, use traffic is passed via the Puffin server. Some users criticize that their personal data, such as passwords, may be logged by Puffin. Whatever. I like Puffin. We don't know this. It wouldn't be in the App Store if it was. Something went wrong updating your live stream. Come on. Alright, there it goes. Dude, it took so long. Alright. I'm going to leave you guys here, and I'll be back. I'm going to leave you guys here to charge. I'll be back. Hopefully Nelly doesn't unplug you guys or knock you over. I should just leave you up to point at the bed. I should leave you guys to point at the bed to watch Nelly. Nelly, get on the bed. Now you get on the bed. You can watch the computer mine. It's mining. It's mining right now. Oh, you can watch the fish too. You can watch some of Jim's fish tank. Hold on, let's move some of my fucking trash. Jim's fish tank! Let's put it all the way up. And then like show some of the bed and show some of the fish tank. No, no! No, no! Oh, no, boo! No, boo! I gotta get fish food. Holy crap. It's your boy Jim. Jim, Jim, Jim. I'm going out. I'm going out and about. I'm literally going out and about, dude. I'm going out and about. Hi, Nobo. Get on the bed. Get up there. Get up here. Get up here. Lay down. Right now. Come over here. You're going on my bed right there? Come on, dude. Damn it, Nelly. Damn it, Nelly. That's where Dad sleeps. Hi, Pop. How are you? You okay? Oh, sweetheart. Oh, bear. Little bear. Little bear. Oh, so cute. Are you the cuteness? Alright, I will see you guys in a few. You guys watch Nelly. I should put Bloomberg on so Nelly can listen to something. Dude, I hope I don't get copyright. Think I'm gonna get copyright for Bloomberg. No, bear, no, bear. No, bear.
So many more customers have really adopted the cloud and really decided that they're going all in.
Bloomberg. All right, chat. Right, chat. Right,
it's
chat.
really grown, and the customer base is really
Everybody go patrol Jim's Kick channel so we can get people to subscribe to Kick channel. If we can do that slowly, I don't know, dude. Nelbo, you okay, sweetheart? Dude, Nelbo Cam.
So you were working at Real Networks.
Yes.
Hi, Nelbo.
And I understand you were offered a job at
Pop,
AWS
pop, pop.
without even really knowing
Cocker.
because AWS was in stealth mode.
Dude, she's gonna lick herself? Ew, Nelly, stop it. You're sick. Nelly, you're sick. You're sick. Nelly, you are sick.
When something like, we have this initiative to turn the guts of Amazon inside out and expose it to other people. And it sounded intriguing, although I confess I didn't fully understand what that was all about. So
There's literally channels specifically for dogs to watch, and instead you give her random people droning on, and the same theme song repeat over.
I also was like, well, you know,
Dude, I should go to my second job. I gotta go see this. I gotta go see a girl.
Amazon's a big place, and so I think we've got a lot of intent to succeed here. And that's the thing that impressed me was Amazon really had the desire and the intent and the belief that this could be a really good business.
AWS comes out of stealth mode and is the first to market with a cloud infrastructure service in 2006. How important was that first start? And do you think AWS still has an advantage today because of that?
I think the time to market advantage that we had, which was probably honestly 5 to 7 years head start before other companies really started to take this seriously, was an enormous. Frankly, it was just one of the biggest things that happened to us in the early years. Because at the beginning, a lot of people didn't get it. I would get asked a lot in 2006. So what does this have to do with selling books? And I even had a slide with kind of a pile of books on it and a question mark next to it. And the answer was, it has nothing to do with selling books, but the technology which enables us to sell books, being global, being at a massive scale, being secure, being low cost, being highly performant, all that technology has everything to do with offering these types of services externally.
Now, AWS isn't a scrappy startup anymore, and you do have big rivals even though AWS is still the leader, Microsoft and Google are big rivals. How do you make sure that being big doesn't slow you down?
It's a great question because we are currently the leader, and I mean, depending on which third party you look at, we're probably a little bit more than twice as big as number two. And it's really important to continue to act as if you're insurgents and to be insurgents, and not to start to act like incumbents. And I like to talk about actually managing the business. We want our senior leaders to be managing product and managing customers. And I think as you get bigger and you put more and more layers into your company, it's all too frequent. You start managing math. You start managing ratios and percentages and growth. And I think it's a real disease if you stray away from really focusing in a deep way on the product you're building and in a deep way on what your customers are telling you. And so we try and organize, both with our org structure as well as just with our culture and what we choose to focus on really making sure that everybody is thinking about one or both of those two things, product and customer. And if you keep even the most senior leaders engaged at that level, then all of a sudden you maintain the urgency and you keep acting like an insurgent. But we got to feel that urgency every day.
So keep acting like an insurgent. That's the motto.
Absolutely, and structure yourself and build a culture that allows you to. It's one thing to say it, but it's easy to say it, but it's much harder to put in place enabling mechanisms that enable you to do so. And it takes a lot of effort on those mechanisms.
Now, do you think the cloud keeps getting bigger, and that AWS and Microsoft and Google just get bigger pieces of an ever-expanding pie? Or at some point does it become a zero-sum game, and that fight for market share becomes more brutal and more bloody?
Well, and this is a very large market.
Okay, no bear?
If you look at the global IT,
No
it's
bear.
billions of dollars. I've seen
She has I just put more water, and the AC is going on right now.
Very, very
So
large.
hear me out. Hear me out. If it was too warm in here at all, that computer up there would not be running. That computer has been running consistently for like 2 or 3 days now. The fact that I have it up there right next to the air conditioner, that's perfect. It's literally perfect. It's literally like the perfect temperature. It's literally doing like gang gang. Like a whole lot of gang shit. Gang 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 gang. Gang 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 gang. Gang 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 gang.
If we do the best job at
Yo, should I wear my Gucci's?
the things that are most important.
Should I wear my not fake Gucci's to fucking? Should I wear my not fake Gucci's to flex or no? Should I wear my regular rubber Gucci's?
In the early days, tell us something about the Amazon.
Should I wear my Gucci's? Should I wear my Gucci's?
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Chat, should I wear my Gucci's? Should Jim wear my Gucci's? My Gucci's? My Gucci's! Kill greed. Kill greed, should I wear my Gucci's? I never wear these. Not gonna lie, I don't care what shoes you wear. Dude, my Gucci's! Look at my Gucci's though, dude! The Gucci's! Gucci's! I never wear these, fam. That's why the bottom still says Gucci. That's how you know I never fucking wear these. I never wear these. Ever, 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 ever. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because they're fire. My shit's like... They old but new. They're my Gucci's. These are my Gucci's. I only wear them for special shit. Because those are special edition. Kill greed. Kill greed. Kill greed. Alright, I'm gonna give you a list of coins to check out before I leave. Kill greed. AIBB. I already told you about AIBB, right? AIBB. Bag, BAG, but it's kind of down. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. Shiba Inu, dude. Shiba Inu. You already know about Shib. PNDC. Toshi. TOSHI. That's another one. Toshi coin.
Fascination I don't understand with New York sports teams. So I've had to endure that for a lot of years.
Wait, there's a few other words, I think.
What are you going to do? Although
I think that's it. I think I had a few others.
To adopt, some of the
There's a few new ones that came out.
You
A few new ones that came out.
So how do you expect?
Yeah, AIBB is fucking down. It's down. I don't know what the fuck happened. Because it's supposed to be AI. I think it's just because the market's down. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not offering any type of financial advice. Now get on the bed. I gotta go. You gotta walk. Go. 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 Get up there. Dad has to go fucking holler at your new mom. I'm gonna make her bring me weed or some shit, dude. I'm gonna finesse some weed off for her, dude. Make this girl bring me some fucking weed. Now, go. Get on the bed. Get on my fucking bed right now. Get on my bed. Get on Dad's bed now. Nelly.
I think that fresh perspective
Get on my bed.
is often helpful. I think just mere active change.
Get on the bed now.
Is useful for the business.
Get on my bed.
customers, for employees, and
Get on the bed.
So I think just
Nelly, on the bed. It's so cute. Get on the bed. Come on.
I
Up.
think that
Up,
the
up,
world
up,
around us
up,
is changing
up,
so much.
Lay down.
We're gonna have to
Lay
do
down.
it. It doesn't matter what we
Sweetheart,
do today.
I'll be back, okay? You stay here, okay? I'm gonna watch you. I'm gonna watch you on the stream.
One's around striving to be
I love
the
you.
best employer, and the second around
I love you, Bear.
the fact that success and scale.
No, I want her on my fucking
I
bed.
know
She's
the
a
things
cute,
about
cute
which
pup
I
pup.
personally am very passionate, and so I really
Stay.
personally look forward to
Stay.
going in and helping the company to figure out what are those things that we have to figure out. Where can we innovate to be Earth's best employer, and then also to figure out externally what can we do to really be great citizens of our local communities, to be great citizens of our national communities, and to be great citizens of the global community. And I care a lot about those things, as a lot of other people do here, but I plan to put a good amount of energy and time and focus and hopefully help Amazon innovate in all of those areas.
How closely do you work with Andy day to day? Does he regularly weigh in on AWS decisions?
Well, he's got a pretty broad scope of things to worry about now, so he's got a pretty intense day job, I believe. So he's really focused across the company as we would expect him to be. But that being said, obviously AWS remains an important part of Amazon, and so we touch base regularly, be it in person or via email, for some of the most important things going on in the business.
Does Jeff ever weigh in on AWS decisions?
Yes, I mean, really from the beginning, Jeff was involved at the very, very beginning at some of the most fundamental decisions. How do you price EC2? What do you name S3? What does the detail page look like? Obviously, over time, the business grew, and but Jeff was always available when we needed him, and I certainly anticipate that'll be the same going forward.
Get on my bed. Get on my bed. I'm kidding. I can't backtrack because I wanted to grab my scooter. Because I don't want to run into like weirdo LA Spartan or some crim. Some dirty crim.
Many companies have, and it's been great to have Jeff weigh in on really where we're heading for the next year and beyond, and to make sure it's easy to get focused on the details of business. And it's great to have multiple people who can help you pick your eyes up a little bit.
Now, you joined AWS in the middle of a pandemic. You came back to AWS in the middle of a pandemic. That's hopefully moving into your career being there. Moderna is one of AWS's biggest customers. If it weren't for the cloud, if it weren't for AWS, would we have had a vaccine as quickly as we did?
I've got to tell you, it's been an absolute privilege for us to work with Moderna, because what they're doing obviously is literally life-saving, and they've been so innovative and so creative. So Moderna took a drug development process to get to a vaccine candidate. That process would typically have taken 20 months. And doing that on AWS in conjunction with all the innovation on their side, reduced that 20 months to 42 days. 42 days to get the vaccine candidate, the mRNA vaccine candidate for COVID-19. And those really running multiple parts of Moderna on AWS. So if you look at the drug design part, they had their the drug design studio running on AWS, all the way to manufacturing with the new digitized manufacturing that they call their digital manufacturing platform. So it's really end-to-end, and the ability to use massive amounts of resources and to pick the exact type of service and capability for each part of the job, and to really bring the full set of resources to bear. In addition to not having to focus on the IT and the infrastructure and the technology, and rather letting Moderna focus on the all-important job of drug discovery. So working in partnership is just magnificent to see what they accomplish.
Since you joined AWS, a number of longtime AWS leaders have moved on to Microsoft, to Stripe, to Tableau. Does that concern you?
Well, actually, retention has been very good. If you mentioned the senior leaders, if you look at the VP plus ranks, the VP and above ranks at Amazon, the average tenure is over a decade, over 10 years. So that's actually very, very strong retention. So, of course, you're always going to have some level of people coming and people going, and at the end of the day, that's actually healthy for the business. You want new perspectives to come in, of course, in the right proportion.
Amazon has opened an investigation after 550 employees supported a petition claiming a culture of discrimination, harassment, bullying, and bias. What's the status of this?
Well, we are incredibly focused, and I personally believe it's incredibly important to really have a very diverse, inclusive, and equitable environment. And we're going to make sure that whatever it takes, that we've got that. So we believe that we're really doing a lot of things to deliver on that, and a lot of innovative efforts around bringing in a diverse workforce, which we have to have, both because we're going to serve our customers best, they're diverse, we have to match that diversity, and also I just believe it's our responsibility and it's the right thing to do. Anytime there is any possibility that things are not, something is not gone the way we want it to, we're going to investigate it thoroughly. That's what we're in the middle of doing in this case, and we'll make sure that we're operating in a way that's consistent with our values, and that's always the only goal.
If you could rewind to the early 2000s, the earliest days of AWS, is there anything you would have done differently to build an inclusive culture, to start with a more inclusive culture, to make sure that it didn't become a boys' club?
Well, I don't think that's what we have. I think that we do have a really fun, exciting, innovation-led, and inclusive culture. And that being said, these are hard problems. I think we've done a lot, but we are nowhere close to where we need to be. We're going to be restless and dissatisfied with our progress on DE&I, just as we are with every other part of our business.
Mark Zuckerberg is making a big bet on the metaverse. How big do you think it's going to be?
It's such an interesting sentence. The metaverse is real.
biggest trove of sensitive corporate data in the world. I'm curious how you think about the balance between data and privacy and freedom and civil liberties in the modern era. I mean, there are governments, there are nation states around the world that want that information. Hackers and criminals want that information.
Well, we're very clear to start with that our first job is security. We often say security is job zero. It was on the first page of our operating plan pretty much every year that I can remember.
But what about when governments request that information? Subpoena that information?
Sure. Well, we are very clear that our customers' data is their data. So the data belongs to our customers. So not everybody operates that way. We are not going to look at customers' data. We are not going to compete against our customers using their data. Their data is their data. And furthermore, we have all sorts of architectural best practices that our customers should be and are using for any sensitive data. And so a lot of that really relies around encryption. And so we built a lot of different encryption capabilities so that any sensitive data, which could leak for any reason, be it to a government, be it to a hacker, be it to anyone else, any form of security breach, that it's encrypted and useless to anybody else. Given the broad array of encryption solutions that we provide, it's actually very doable and powerful for our customers to safeguard their data that way.
Mark Zuckerberg is making a big bet on the metaverse. Is AWS going to have a role in the metaverse?
I think AWS already has a big role in the metaverse. So I think the cloud enables the metaverse. So if you think about all of the compute capacity, all of the storage, all of the machine learning which is required to create the compelling and delightful end user experiences in the metaverse, a lot of that is already today running on AWS. So if you take Epic Games, for example, so Epic runs Fortnite, massively popular game, 350 million users worldwide, and Epic runs almost everything on AWS, from the backend servers to the analytics and everything in between. So I think that's a great example of the metaverse at work, and all that's happening today on AWS. And we anticipate that's only going to grow really rapidly in the future.
How big do you think it's going to be?
It's such an interesting sentence. The metaverse is real, and yet it's virtual at the same time. I think that if we continue to do what we've always done, which is to provide a technology platform that allows organizations to transform, then these gaming and entertainment and social media and other companies will be able to do what they do best, which is focus on innovating on behalf of their end users. And I think that the metaverse and many other areas will be rich with invention.
So this next conversation will happen in the spheres, in the metaverse. That's where we'll next meet.
That could be. I'll meet you in the metaverse.
All right, see you there. Now, I know that climate change, and stopping climate change, and your data center footprint is a big passion of yours. How fast will Amazon's data centers get to carbon neutral?
Amazon is already the largest purchaser of renewable energy in the world. And we intend to be 100% renewable energy by the year 2025. We originally said 2030. We actually accelerated that by 5 years to 2025. And that's part of our broader climate pledge that Amazon created, and to which we've now gotten 200 other organizations to sign on to. And the climate pledge is to be net zero carbon by 2040, 10 years ahead of the Paris Accord target. So we know how to do some of that. Other parts are going to require invention, but we really look forward to it, and I think it's one of the most important things we can do for our generation.
Amazon counts some of the biggest oil and gas producers as its customers. Isn't that a contradiction? Should you be kicking them off your platform?
Those customers are trying to get to sustainable business models which rely on new energy sources, and so many of those customers are figuring out how do they get to wind, how do they get to solar, how do they get into batteries, all new business models relying on renewable energy. And I think rather than abandoning them and having them maybe dig in more on fossil fuels, if we can enable them to move faster, to be more innovative, and to be more agile in figuring out new business models, new technical solutions, experimenting, failing fast, and moving on to the next idea, then the whole world will get to the renewable energy solutions that we need.
At this year's reInvent conference, it'll be the first time that Andy Jassy is not giving the keynote. You will be. Give us a preview. What can we expect to hear?
We're going to have a lot of really exciting announcements. So I think across our service portfolio, you'll see that. We have a lot of exciting partner announcements. The partner ecosystem still remains, to this day, so important to what AWS is doing, and we have some great announcements lined up for that. And then I think people are going to want to see that we're making it easier and easier for them to consume the cloud and to work with AWS. And so we're going to continue to, in addition to building more powerful basic capabilities, we're going to continue to make it easier and easier in a variety of ways to interact with AWS.
Adam Selipsky, CEO of AWS, thank you so much for joining us.
Bloomberg has enhanced search on the terminal to deliver what you need when you need it. Now, you can simply type phrases in everyday English in the command line. Compare financials, find people, analyze markets. You can enter phrases or ask questions. What do you want to know today? Ask a question or visit SearchGo to find answers now.
very first YouTube video was uploaded 16 years ago, the world's most popular video network has exploded to more than 2 billion users in the farthest corners of the planet, now raking in billions of dollars every year. It's evolved a long way from cat videos to become a one-click journey to the center of the zeitgeist, pop culture, and kid culture, amplifying some of the brightest and sometimes darkest traits in all of us. While YouTube has elevated a generation of creators and educated and entertained generations of viewers, it's fought misinformation, terrorism, racism, and violence many clicks along the way. Lately, YouTube's biggest battles are focused on eliminating COVID and vaccine misinformation and keeping the platform safe for kids and teens. On this edition of Bloomberg Studio 1.0, we rewind to talk about where YouTube has been and fast forward to where it's going next, with one of the longest tenured employees and women at Google, the CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki.
It's been 5 years since we last talked on camera, and we have a new president. We are weathering a pandemic. The most watched video on YouTube is
Baby Shark.
Baby Shark. So a lot's changed since 2016. How do you feel about YouTube 2021 versus 2016?
I feel good about it. It's definitely been a while, and in technology things move so quickly, so a lot of things have changed since 2016. And I mean, overall, I've been really pleased that we've continued to grow and grow our ecosystem of creators. we've invested a lot in responsibility, and that's been a really big focus for us. And we've weathered through a pandemic and a lot of hard challenges, but overall, I'm feeling really good.
You've been at Google for 20 plus years, going all the way back to Larry and Sergey in the garage. You've been the CEO of YouTube for 7 plus years. How has your job changed in that time?
Since I joined being the CEO of YouTube, I would say one of the biggest things that has changed certainly has just been maybe the recognition of the importance of digital video. So when I first joined, actually a lot of people would say, oh, like, why did you join? I was running ads beforehand, and that's been the main way Google generates revenue. And so a lot of people said, like, why did you leave that and go to YouTube? But I always believed in digital video, and I believe that now we see that the world also believes. We've seen a lot of adoption of digital video and the benefits that can have.
You've championed this diversification strategy at YouTube since you started. What's working and what's not working?
Well, our main way of generating revenue is from advertising, but we also have really grown our subscription revenue, and that has been really, really important for many different reasons. So that has enabled our users to have an experience where they can have music, YouTube Music, and Premium. We just announced the 50 million subscribers that we were really excited about. But we also see other ways that our creators generate revenue. So our creators, for example, generate revenue with channel subscriptions. They may sell merchandise. We also have things like digital goods, so like Super Chat, Super Thanks. And so we've basically diversified the number of ways that our ecosystem is generating revenue.
The original tagline for YouTube was broadcast yourself, and that concept has exploded. You have ordinary people in the spotlight. When they grow up, they want to be an influencer. They want to be a YouTube star or a YouTube creator. What do you see as the future of the creator economy?
I see a lot of possibility with the creator economy, and because I see that many people have a lot of interest and they have a lot to offer, and beforehand they wouldn't have been able to have shared that with the world. And so there's so many people, depending upon what their talent or their interest is, whether it's a sport or cooking or gaming or hairstyles, that people have come out and really been able to share that and create a lot of jobs. So we actually see we actually saw a 35% increase in the number of creators that are generating six-figure income out of YouTube, and in the last year. And so that's just an example of like how the creator economy is continuing to grow.
Well, and for years, YouTube was the only company that actually paid creators. But now a lot of companies are paying creators. Facebook and Instagram, Snap, TikTok. How do you see that competition playing out? Who wins?
Well, it is a competitive landscape, and in general, competition's good. It makes everyone work harder, and that's good. I mean, we look at creators and we say they're going to come to us if we do the best job, and creators come to us looking basically for fame and fortune. Like, how can I have a skill or I have a talent, something I want to share with the world, like, and YouTube can help that be known, can help them provide that fame, but also we can generate revenue for that. And so as long as we're doing a good job of that, creators are going to come to us. If we start to fail, then they're going to leave us and they're going to go to another platform. And so we just need to work really hard to make sure that we deliver that for our creators.
A year ago, during the Black Lives Matter protest, YouTube made big commitments to Black creators in particular. What's been the progress there? And how do you see YouTube, the potential for YouTube to be used as a tool for social justice?
Well, so we've made an announcement that we were going to do a $100 million Black Voices Fund. And so we're continuing to develop content there. But one of the other things, and I think there's been a lot of great content that's come out, and we'll certainly see more. But, you know, because YouTube doesn't have any gatekeepers, like you can just post and become a creator, you know, we have seen a lot of people of different backgrounds and underrepresented backgrounds become creators and have audiences. We never really measured it beforehand because we didn't have a way, and so one of the things that we've done is we've enabled creators to now tell us what backgrounds they affiliate with, so we can have a better understanding of how they're doing on our platform.
Let's talk about YouTube Shorts. It seems to be a top priority.
Yeah.
We all know that TikTok is on the rise. How important are YouTube Shorts to the platform, to the company?
So YouTube Shorts is very important. we see that creators and users want to watch all types of content, long form, short form. It turns out that the first video that was actually ever uploaded to YouTube, me at the zoo, was an 18-second video. So it was a short form video. And we have lots of short form videos, and we've had it way before TikTok did. But what we have really been leaning into more is just enabling those to be found. And then a lot of the creation tools. And so bringing a lot more mobile creation is really important for us going forward.
Did you notice that viewing time was being lost to TikTok? Did you see that trend? And do you see TikTok as a sort of existential threat?
I mean, we definitely see many competitors in this space. What we're just focused on are like our own metrics, like do we see our users engaging? Where's our opportunity? We're always looking around and seeing what our competitors are doing, and if they're doing something that we think would be good for our users and our creators, we're also going to look at how we can improve our own economy, creator economy, and what's good for our users.
I think a lot of people, they talk about vaccine hesitancy when they blame social media. They say YouTube's not doing enough.
One of the big things for us is to continue to work with public health experts to get their messages across.
Today's your big day. Are you excited?
Mama is tired.
6 feet apart.
You have to feed your creativity.
Built this tree house. You guys ready for the movie?
See what we can do.
At this point, YouTube has become a hub for discovery, for information, for, it satisfies our curiosities, right? That comes with a lot of inspiration, but also with misinformation. When it comes to vaccine hesitancy, videos that cause a public health risk, where do you want to see YouTube on that?
We're taking responsibility very seriously. It's been one of my top priorities. So first of all, we want to make sure that if there's information that violates our policies, we came up with 10 different policies around COVID, then if that's a violation of policies, then that's something that we'll remove. We removed over 1 million videos associated with COVID, but we also want to make sure that we're raising up information that we think that come from trusted and authoritative sources. And we've really been able to do that.
I think a lot of people, we talk about vaccine hesitancy and they blame social media. They say YouTube's not doing enough. How do you respond to that?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, we're always learning. Just to be fair, like we're always thinking about how can we do better. We're looking at the feedback and working with public health experts across the board. And I think one of the big things for us is to continue to work with public health experts to understand, what are the ways that we can partner with them to get their messages across. And I really believe that is something that's really changed is the evolution of bringing creators, musicians, experts talking about public health. We never would have seen that before the pandemic.
How much do you internalize the criticism of YouTube's content? Do you take it personally? And how does that influence the decisions that you make as CEO?
I want to be doing the right thing, and I care about that. I care about the legacy that we leave. I care about the world that we leave to our children, and I care about how media is consumed by the next generation and by everyone today. And so I really have put a lot of time and effort to make sure that we are acting responsibly. And there's always a balance between the free speech and the right, but being responsible and taking out content that we think can lead to some kind of real world harm. And so, sure, I think whenever you're in a position like that, there's going to be a lot of criticism. But our goal is just to continue to talk to experts and evolve.
And how do you make decisions in those tough moments where it's a tough call? How much of it is making a decision or leading by consensus, and how much does it come down to you?
The goal is that when we have tough decisions, they are like improvising in some way. Like we've made a concrete set of decisions beforehand, and then we're looking and saying, is this something that meets our standards? Is it a violation or not a violation? And if it seems like there's some set of issues with the content that we have on the platform, we're going to go back to experts and then reevaluate. Should we be making changes to our policies?
YouTube helped keep a generation of children connected, educated, entertained, distracted through the pandemic. What have you learned from that experience, and what do you see as the potential future of YouTube as a tool for learning, as a tool in schools?
When I meet people and they find out I'm the CEO of YouTube, almost always they tell me about something they learned on YouTube or something their family member learned. So I see that as being a very significant part of YouTube. And during the pandemic, we certainly saw that a lot more education went online, and we had all the homeschooling. We had people who had to also just learn a lot of skills that they hadn't learned beforehand. But probably the biggest thing that we also learned was just, and that I really saw, was the need for us to continue to work with educational institutions, and the need for us to be able to integrate with some of the learning tools that the kids are all using, because they are using YouTube, and there's a lot more that we can do to really help educators have YouTube be a key part of the curriculum.
My kids are on YouTube a lot, and sometimes more than I want them to be, and sometimes it's super productive and they're learning something cool, and sometimes it's not productive at all. How are you innovating to make the time that kids spend on YouTube more valuable and, of course, safe?
It's very important to me as a parent to make sure that we're giving parents options about what they want their kids to see. And that's one of the reasons that pretty much as soon as I got to YouTube, we started working on YouTube Kids, which is a separate app, which is important for kids in terms of how we can control the quality, and we can give parents a lot more control about what kind of content is appropriate for them and their family. And there are many other things, like we actually just came out with a supervised experience for tweens, because tweens was one of the age groups that was actually hardest. They usually don't want to be on the kids app, but they're not 13 to be on the main app, and so the supervised experience is something that we recently came out with.
The Wall Street Journal has been doing some in-depth reporting on Facebook. The report is that Facebook knew that Instagram was toxic for teen girls and didn't do anything about it. Does YouTube look at the impact it has on teenagers, the influence it might have on someone's body image or self-esteem?
First of all, I think it's a very important topic, and we do have a panel of experts that we work with to be able to help us understand what are the different ways that our product can be used, or how do we face some of these challenging issues to make sure that we're getting the best advice. We certainly do see, for a lot of really tough issues, that YouTube can be a really valuable resource. So body positivity, mental health, we see a lot of creators actually talk about mental health, and that for a lot of kids, it like destigmatizes and enables people to talk about what's happening, what's going on with them.
The potential long-term impacts of YouTube on teens and on children, whether it is toxic or whether it's addictive, is that something that you wonder about? Is that something that you struggle with, not just as a CEO, but as a mom?
We certainly want to make sure that we are doing what we can to be responsible with kids and in every way possible. And that's one of the reasons that we actually have worked hard to give parents as many options as possible for them to decide what is important for them and their family, whether that's like limiting screen time, like limiting what is the content they actually have access to. I mean, even letting parents just say, these are like the 10 videos. My kid can only see these 10 videos. And so that is really important for us to give the tools back to parents for them to decide what is best for them and their family.
Are you concerned about looming regulation?
There may be regulation that is well intended, but actually then has a really negative impact.
I would like to begin by addressing the heinous attack on the United States Capitol. Like all Americans, I am outraged by the violence, lawlessness, and mayhem.
How much did President Trump test YouTube, and how much did it test you as a leader?
Election integrity is something that we see incredibly important and leaned into in every way we possibly can. We treat all public figures and all public leaders the same as we treat any individual, and so meaning that everybody is held to the same standards. And so we definitely held President Trump as we would hold all other presidents and all other elected officials to the same standards that we hold our creators and anyone else on YouTube.
But was that difficult for you as the CEO of the company? I mean, that's like a big responsibility.
I mean, yeah, it is difficult, but it is very important, and we also are global, so we're dealing with leaders from all over the world, and there were a number of leaders and there continue to be a number of leaders that post or that there's content that may be a violation of our policies, but we do hold a consistent standard across everything that we do.
YouTube was the last platform to ban Trump, and you have said his channel will be reinstated when an elevated risk of violence has subsided. How and when specifically will you make that decision?
Well, we'll make that decision based on a number of different factors, whether that is like events in the news, signals we're seeing from the government, and we'll certainly continue to evaluate that based on a large number of signals that we see.
And will he ultimately be reinstated?
I mean, we've stated that we will reinstate him when we believe that there is no risk to public safety or no public danger.
We will just remove the voting app for Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny.
Yeah.
The Russian government seems to be stepping up requests to take down content. You've talked in the past about your family history, your grandparents living behind the Iron Curtain, being concerned about censorship back then. And Russia has a huge YouTube audience.
Yeah.
How concerned are you about Russian government overreach?
One of the things that is important to us at YouTube is the fact that we do enable so many voices and that we do enable people to express themselves and really celebrate the freedom of speech. And we certainly, that's a core value of ours. But when we work with governments, there are many things that we have to take in consideration, like whether it's like local laws or what's happening on the ground. And so there's always going to be multiple considerations that we're going to have to take into consideration.
Navalny said that YouTube deleted a video, one of his videos. Was that at the request of the Russian government?
We certainly get requests from governments, and we so we don't always, those are not always requests that make sense for us to honor, but in certain cases, we will honor them in that country.
The Biden administration seems to be targeting big tech. We've seen Mark Zuckerberg, we've seen Jack Dorsey now testify before Congress multiple times, and I've heard it said that YouTube is getting a pass. Do you think you should be up there testifying?
Well, I think we do get a lot of scrutiny. I feel like there's a lot of scrutiny, and because YouTube is part of Google, Sundar has testified a number of different times and answered many different questions on YouTube. So I do believe there's a certain amount of scrutiny, and if I were ever asked to testify, I certainly would go and testify as well.
You're one of the most senior women at Google, if not the most senior woman at Google. Google has faced a lot of scrutiny for how it treats women in recent years. How much progress do you think Google has made in hiring and promoting women across the company? And how much progress do you think still needs to be made?
I see a really big effort across technology as a whole to be able to be more inclusive, and I think that is really positive. I've been a big supporter of it since the very beginning. And I mean, I think at Google there are many efforts, and there's a lot of work that has been done, and I'm sure there's a lot more for us to continue to do. And if you just look at the stats, you can see there are not enough women. We need more women in technology, and I think we have made a lot of progress, but it's still hard. It's hard to be it's harder to be a woman in technology. It's harder to be a minority of any kind, and so I think there's still a lot of work for us to do.
When we last spoke 5 years ago, I asked you about being a mom. You have 5 kids, and you said something that really stuck with me. You said being a mom makes me a better leader. I prioritize better. I see something growing fast, and I run towards that. If something's growing closely, I'm like, I don't have time for that. How has that management strategy played out for you?
I think it's played out really well. I think it's been, prioritization is everything when you look at it, because we have a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of moving pieces, very dynamic environment. So if you can prioritize and say these are like the most important things to do, then you're going to get there faster.
Larry and Sergey have no left. How long do you plan to keep running YouTube? How long do you plan to stay at Google?
As long as I have a mission that I believe in and things that I'm excited about getting done. So I have a lot of ways that I see that YouTube can continue to grow. I have a lot of products and ideas and things that aren't yet released and things that we aren't yet doing. And I'm excited about getting those done. So I think if there comes a time where I no longer have a list of projects, where I feel like I don't have that much more to add, then it'll be probably time to do something else.
Would you throw your hat into the ring to be Alphabet's next CEO? Or if the board asked you, would you step up and do that?
Well, I think Sundar's doing a great job. I'm very pleased. I think he's doing, it's a very challenging job. There's a lot of different constituents and a lot of product, a lot of different issues. And I'll just say I'll always do whatever would be wherever I could be most helpful to the company.
Do you still talk much to Larry and Sergey?
I do still see them socially, though, not work-wise.
Do you ever talk about work?
Sometimes we meet casually, but our business is very complex right now, and there's a lot of things that are happening, and so it's hard for. People may have different opinions, but to really engage, it's a long conversation.
What do you want your legacy to be?
I am proud of the way that we've been able to enable people to have a channel, to have an audience. I just met with a number of three creators, and YouTube really was able to let them shine and create audiences in a business and employ people that otherwise never would have happened. And so that's certainly one. Continuing to grow that. I'd say second, it's been really important to me too to see a lot more women in technology. That has been just a personal goal of mine, is to be a role model and try to support women. And I feel very fortunate to have gotten to where I have, and I know it was due to many different factors. And I want to support the next generation of women and see technology as like an open place where anyone can come and be successful. And then probably lastly, continue to grow what we're doing with education.
Susan Wojcicki, YouTube. Really great.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
This is Louis Daybreak, Middle East and Africa, our top stories this morning.
Mixed trading as we await NVIDIA's results in J. Powell's Jackson Hole. Elevated bond yields continue to cause concern as foreign investors ditch short-dated treasuries.
Meanwhile, Chinese stocks failed to sustain Tuesday's bounce while the PBOC continues its battle to prop up the yuan. Wall Street still sees plenty of room for the Chinese currency to fall.
Goldman Sachs steps up the pressure on staff to return to the office full-time as frustration grows on the reluctance of some workers to come back in.
And Iran plans to keep raising oil production as backdoor diplomatic efforts with the U.S. appear to be easing pressure on the Middle Eastern nation. It's 8 a.m. across the Emirates, 6 a.m. if you're in Johannesburg. I'm Yusuf Gamaydin in Dubai.
That's really back alongside you, back together again. We've got a few more shows to plug in. The question is...
Every time I try to get away from the heat wave just keeps chasing me along. But it's good to be back in the sea.
It just follows you around the world. Scorched Europe. The question is, are we going to be in for another scorch in stocks? I mean, we've given back about 5% so far this month on the S&P 500. That's the NASDAQ. The S&P is down over 4%. Can that paradigm of rising yields and stoic stocks coexist for much longer? There are fairy tales. There are miracles. But the fairy tale is, of course, AI. NVIDIA will deliver their results. What are you more fearful of? A disappointing set of NVIDIA results, or something perhaps more august from Jackson Hole, from Lagarde and Powell? But the stock market this morning brings itself back from the lows. By the way, that fairy tale from NVIDIA, it makes it the 6th biggest company in the world, up 221% this year. But roll it over and look under the hood of what's going on in the equity market. By the way, semiconductors are up 39% this year. But look at this, Nike. It took a bath yesterday. $13 billion has been wiped off the value of Nike in the past 10 sessions. A record losing streak in China. Charles Schwab down 5% yesterday. 11 straight days of a bath on Charles Schwab. And here is the kicker. Credit card delinquencies wipe out Macy's, down 14%. They are warning on delinquencies. That is the real economy. Roll it over and have a look at what we're waiting for, which is Powell and the Lagarde. What will that do to the dollar is the question that I have for myself. We drift back ever so slightly. Will they intimate that we are at peak rates, but that cuts could be muted? Credit experts will say that could challenge the overall risk narrative of the world. Dollar yen I put in there, which is yen strengthening ever so slightly. We've got a 9-year high on the JGBs of 0.66%, and that is where, a little bit higher now, and that is where the Bank of Japan last intervened. So yen takes its strength from the equity drop and indeed the rally in the yield. And dollar yuan, Yusuf, what you've been aware, we're on a roller coaster with the yuan, and they're fighting the bears. The 955 pips of a stronger fixing today, less than we thought, but this is about trying to tighten the financing conditions progressively, evolving.
Absolutely, Manus. In the meantime, bonds catching a breath after the historic move that we saw in yields, close to a 16-year high. Currently, we're at 4.30 for U.S. 10-year yields. TD Securities talking about where the real pain trade is, and for them, it's in the 2-year yield, north of 5%. Remember that a lot of financial institutions are holding 2-year securities on their asset sheet. That means that this is where the pressure is going to begin to build in terms of available for losses at some of these lenders. If the country sells U.S. treasuries in China to fund its currency intervention, the broader debate is will U.S. yields rise even further. I want to get to this chart here and talk about a commentary piece by Bill Dudley, who says basically that the bull market for U.S. Treasury bonds is over. This is a chart that reflects on the total return that's been negative since 2021. Year to date, we are down just about 1%. The larger deficits are going to push up our star and add to the bond premium by increasing the risk of long-term lending to the U.S. government. The bond term premium is the hardest part to forecast, no doubt about it. Prior to 2008, it averaged about 100 basis points, and since then, it has been around zero in large part because the bonds were viewed as a good hedge against a recession. The paradigm has shifted. Higher yields are back. I want to move to the energy equation, get you a sense of where we are, because Monday, Tuesday, we were a bit higher, but at the moment we are actually pointed lower over 3 days. So currently intraday, we are actually making a move back. So over 3 days, we are lower by 0.75%. The big news out of Iran, they're going to boost their oil production 3.4 million barrels a day by the end of the summer. So the oil minister made some comments to the state press agency, and we're looking at the highest monthly exports this year as U.S. stock speculation continues to swirl, Max.
Let's check in on those Asian markets. It's been a daily battle in the FX side. Apple is in our Singapore studio for the very latest. What have we got today, Apple?
Well, as you said it, we are looking at the FX space. I mean, the Chinese currency has been on a weakening trajectory. Our colleagues at MLive, though, feel that dollar yuan may have peaked as these China risks have been priced in. We're seeing them grapple with those yield differentials after the rate cuts, as well as the optimism or the pessimism rather on the Chinese economy. So we've seen that slide, but today that stability is returning a little to the Chinese currency. Let's not forget also earlier in the week we did get speculation that Chinese authorities are making it more difficult to short the currency. We also get a stronger than expected fixing today. Not all doom and gloom though, because if you look at the tech space in China, we got some of the tech giants actually beating on those earnings estimates, though a key test will come in the form of Nvidia earnings later today as investors grapple with higher yields as well as a slowing Chinese economy. Guys?
Everyone, thank you for the roundup. That's Everett Hong there. I want to stay with Asia and get to China's stuttering economy because it is now the biggest threat to global commodities as global activity and credit flows in the world's top buyers slows sharply. Bloomberg's Jill Deese has joined us now from Hong Kong. So, Jill, just run us through then some of the standout figures that have caught your eye.
Yes, of course, Yusuf. So I think that at this point, commodities in China right now, a very complicated picture that's trying to weigh on what's exactly going on, the slowdown, how that's impacting prices. Of course, coal really, China's mainstay fuel underpinning the Chinese economy right now. We know that, earlier this year, Beijing was boosting output, was boosting imports, trying to drive the recovery, which of course is disappointed. That's created a glut that's really weighed on prices. I think when it comes to some other materials, such as, some base metals, the picture's a little bit more complicated. Obviously, the property crisis has really weighed on a lot of, construction firms' activity. That's really hit materials there. But copper, for example, has gotten some support from the drive-in renewables. So that's, feeding into copper demand, helping on, with EVs, wind turbines, that kind of thing. And then I'm also looking at pork prices, for example, which of course have fallen quite a bit. Some of that's cyclical, but another part of that really has to do with Chinese demand being completely impacted. That's really, one of those key components of the CPI basket, for example, that's weighed on prices. That certainly led to, in part some of those deflationary figures that we saw in July. So we'll have to see how much of that carries over. And then the last thing that I'm really looking at is iron ore, which I know has been supported by, a lot of expectations for stimulus. Not sure how much of that is going to feed through, but we're at least getting through sort of a depressed seasonal period for sort of factory activity and such. Maybe we'll see some pickup as we get into the September month.
Jill, thank you very much. Jill Deese in Hong Kong. Well, the China slowdown has been hurting Nike, whose shares have fallen for a record 9 straight sessions, as we just showed you. That went to nearly $13 billion of the company's market value. Meanwhile, you've got Dick's Sporting Goods, which is a major Nike customer, who reported disappointing second quarter results. Investors are now looking towards Foot Locker earnings, which hit later today. Another important signal for Nike and indeed for the overall retail market. I think those delinquencies from Macy's tell a very interesting story about the end of stimulus checks.
Yeah, it reminds me I do need to pick up a new pair of shoes. But in the meantime, I'm looking at this broader debate about the return to office enforcement policies of various companies. I could never relate to that because I was not really away from the office. I really worked from home. But one of the companies taking the lead is Goldman Sachs, right? So they're cracking down on the laggards. They're embarking on a fresh effort to enforce the policy of working from the office 5 days a week. Now, revenue-producing employees have mostly returned full-time. Senior managers, they've grown frustrated, though, by reluctance of staff and other groups constituting a significant chunk of their workforce. And the company maintains that there is flexibility when needed, but they're simply reminding employees of their existing policy.
I think they've got a much bigger issue to do with, don't they? I mean, they have this ongoing internal angst with David Solomon. The FT has the story, Yusuf, of course, that The board are going to talk about the backlash to Solomon, his major foray into some other areas, the investment advisory business that they bought and they built up. What is the truth of the angst within Goldman's? That's certainly something which is also pushing people back into the office. And of course, you've got a number of other highs, the Citigroup and JP Morgan, also tracking everybody's attendance. So there's a number of contentious issues at play within Goldman's at the moment. Still ahead of the show, we're going to get an outlook for the Middle East market. Sure, Asset Management joins us. Where the traders going to be picking over the clues at Jackson Hole Symposium.
But up next, we'll talk about the risks China's mounting problems pose for global assets. It's going to be with SEB. This is Bloomberg.
The biggest piece of advice I try to give young people is to reject certainty. What I mean by that is that no matter how good you think your argument is, or your policy position, or your proposed course of action, it almost certainly has weaknesses and blind spots, and you should acknowledge those. And I think actually sometimes saying, you know what, I was wrong, you were right, is actually a more powerful show of intellectual strength than just sticking firm with your position. It doesn't mean you should compromise your principles or your values, but the easy decisions do not rise to the White House. The hard decisions do. And those hard decisions have two sides that are not hundreds of them.
Get your fixed income fix. Watch Bloomberg Real Yield every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern, right here on Bloomberg, your global business authority.
Face bigger challenges next.
What's going to keep green welcome? This is a story as the economic picture does.
The OK is getting ready to end.
This week, Bloomberg is live from the annual Jackson Hole Economic Symposium. Our expert team speaks with Fed presidents and other economic leaders as they deliberate the shifting global economy.
What is the response mechanism?
It's not how fast we do it, it's where we go. Coverage starts Wednesday, August 23rd with a special edition of Bloomberg Surveillance live from Jackson Hole on Friday, August 25th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern. Bloomberg, your global business authority.
The mixed picture for Asian equities this morning after Wall Street's risk-on mood faded following the big tech round. Shares are lower in China. Traders see plenty of room for its currency to fall further. Meanwhile, investors are awaiting key results from NVIDIA. The Fed Chair Jerome Powell's speech in Jackson Hole on Friday. I want to get out to Eugenia Victorio, head of Asia Strategy at SEB. Eugenia, I take you straight to the real yield chart that shows the highest level since 2009 for the 10-year part of this equation. I begin to wonder whether this yield jump could start causing the recession that few now fear. How big a talking point is that going to be at Jackson Hole?
Well, clearly the changes in the 10-year yield has been quite dramatic in the last month alone, but looking at the daily changes of the 10-year yield, it's showing signs of pockish, and I would hope that it would, if it were to go up, I think it would only go up to around 4.5%, as long as there are no changes to the Fed rate expectations from here.
I suppose then the question, good morning to you, Jenna, welcome to the show. I suppose the question then becomes is how high and enduring is the regime of this rate spike. Bill Dudley wrote an op-ed for us. He said goodbye to the bull market for US Treasuries We have a paradigm shift. Higher yields are back, and he suspects that the bull market that began in the early 1980s is over. Do you agree? Are we firmly reasserting ourselves to the 4s and 5s in yields? Is there a regime shift in the bond market?
Well, it really depends on where the inflation is. If you believe that the inflation will not go down to 2%, then there is the real possibility that the 10-year yield will remain in current levels. However, even as we speak, there are still expectations that the Fed will eventually cut rates in 2024. So it does not make sense that the 2-year yield will go down and then the 10-year yield will stay where it is right now. Having said that, the timing of the expectations of the Fed rate cut is getting pushed back almost every day. So at this point, I would say the first cut would likely be in Q2, but the moment you have a pivot from the Fed, it is quite likely that the 10-year yield will follow as well.
Eugenia, you spent a considerable amount of time in your research note looking at the China dynamics, and specifically as it relates to its foreign exchange. The Markets Live team has been doing some analysis, and they argue that the intraday high of last October could pretty much be the peak for weakness in the China-Yuan. Do you subscribe to that, and what do you see policymakers responding with in the coming days?
As long as the U.S. 10-year yield remains at about 4.30, there is reason to believe that the dollar CNH would remain at around current levels of around 7.30. However, if the 10-year yield were to rise to around 4.5%, then no matter what the PBOC does, there is an upward pressure to dollar CNH. But the PBOC can slow down that move, and that is exactly what we are seeing these days, especially with the recent squeeze in the offshore market in the last few days.
One narrative that is building is the PBOC has responded with incremental policy responses, and we're going to need something much more dramatic in the MLF, 150 basis points cut. We've maybe had one guest yesterday talking about the need for helicopter money in China. How much more significant a response mechanism do you need for monetary policy and fiscal policy in China to steady the ship?
At this point, the monetary policy easing seems to not be working as much because we've already been seeing consecutive cuts in the different policy rates, as well as further injection of liquidity in the market. And even then, credit growth in China has barely budged. And at this point, we really need fiscal policy to step up to the plate. But Beijing has made it clear they're not going to deliver, at least not yet. They're trying to see how much more pain the market can take before they actually step in, if they will even step in. In my view, the likelihood of helicopter money or further aggressive fiscal policy is not in the cards at this point.
The big global equities event is going to be the set of NVIDIA earnings, and that is likely going to have a major impact across Asian stocks as well. What are you telling clients about positioning ahead of that?
Well, clearly the Asian stock market is really very much determined by the general risk on sentiment. And as long as China is having a bit of a cold, it is very difficult to see that the Asian equity market would be able to rally even with the rise in tech sectors. We've seen some upside in the Korean tech equity names, but that's going to be limited as long as the general export picture of the region is not picking up.
Okay, let's see what the policy responses are, and of course, all eyes done on Jackson Hole and NVIDIA. I don't know which one I'm more concerned about. Eugenia Victoriano, head of Asia strategy over at SEB. Our guest this morning on Global Markets, right here on Daybreak Middle East and Africa. Good morning.
gives us, of course, oxygen. We're taking too many fish out, we're polluting it, we're making it warmer, and only 3% of it is protected. What frustrates you the most about this?
The basic frustration is our ignorance. Ignorance about how integral ocean is to not only our well-being, but to our existence. And for far too long, we've been using the ocean as an endless resource in the garbage bin. Imagine our planet is a three-dimensional system. The ocean represents 99% of our world's living space, about 3.4 billion cubic kilometers of volume, within which the vast majority of biodiversity lives and thrives. And that's what we're beholden to. That is what makes us possible as a species.
Good morning. This is Bloomberg Surveillance on TV and radio. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets, China Open.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Pulse.
This is Bloomberg Technology. Welcome to Balance of Power. This is Bloomberg.
What we see from the announcement today is that rather than Microsoft being able to control how those cloud streaming rights are used, that control will shift to an independent company, and Ubisoft will be able, for example, to enter into all sorts of licensing deals with other cloud streaming providers, supporting importantly different kinds of business models, for example, multi-grain subscription services, or enabling cloud service providers to offer their content over a non-Windows operating system. So we will be testing carefully whether this does deliver on keeping that market open to competition, supporting innovation and choice.
Sarah Cardell from the UK's Competition and Markets Authority speaking of Microsoft's planned $69 billion takeover of Activision Blizzard got a new chance of winning approval. The US tech giant has submitted a substantially different deal, one which would give the French video game publisher Ubisoft cloud streaming rights for Activision games, potentially easing concerns around the monopolizing the fast-growing market. So that's a big move yesterday. Ubisoft ran higher yesterday.
Yeah, just short of 92 a share, but in the meantime, the CEO of Kane Anderson Real Estate Advisors said that the market is still a rough road ahead. Albert Ravel told us exclusively that he believes that the U.S. economy will experience a hard landing, and the Fed has already gone too far.
I'm still in the hard landing camp. I know we sort of have consensus around soft landing at this point, but I think the reality is that we've already landed. Core inflation is down to 3% plus. Core inflation minus shelter is down to 1%. So the reality, in my view, is that we've already landed, and that the Fed will do what it has historically done, which is wait too late to get started, and then go too far. And I believe that they've already gone too far. Now we'll see what Mr. Powell says on Friday. We'll see what happens in September. But we've got $17 million of household debt. We've got trillion. 17 trillion of household debt, 12 trillion of mortgage debt, 1.6 trillion of auto debt, $1 trillion plus of student debt, which, as we know, is going to have to start actually paying on that debt sometime soon. So we're a consumer-driven economy. I think we're in for a rough road ahead.
Speaking of the rough road ahead, you look at the 2-year, over at 5.04 nearly today, and you look at a 4.33 handle on the 10-year, and you think about the trajectory of rates and what else has to break as rates stay this elevated. Where has the market not yet seen pain that you expect?
Well, you were talking about a regional banking downgrade. I mean, we're very close to that. We've got a big real estate debt business and a big real estate equity business. On the debt side, we've got $1.5 trillion of maturities coming in the next 18 months. Obviously, that's going to be difficult to do in an illiquid environment. Regional banks are a big provider of capital, or historically have been. Now private credit is coming in, private equity is coming in and filling some of that gap. But the reality is there is a lot of mortgage debt that has to be refinanced, and those rates are a lot higher. And I can tell you that a lot of those Excel spreadsheets just don't work.
Well, what about the default rates here? Because you have seen a few defaults start to hit the market, but nothing so crazy yet. Do you expect that there's going to be significant distress? And frankly, you've made your name in some of this real estate distress. At what point do you find assets that are cheap enough to buy?
Well, it's true. I've lived through 88, 98, 08, and the pandemic, and so I've been through a number of different crises. I don't see capitulation yet. It is a lagging indicator. I mean, the issue is that you've got a 12-month lag on shelter really being factored into the inflationary dynamics. So, you know, I think we're going to see capitulation and prices that are interesting, and private credit and real estate credit get very interesting from a buyer perspective later this year and into the first half of next year.
With that capitulation could certainly unseat global risk. Kane Anderson there, Real Estate Advisors CEO, Managing Director over at Albert Rabel. So they're nervous and sweaty in the bond market globally, but nowhere more so than in the JGB. You're now seeing Japanese government bond rates hit levels that we haven't seen since 2014, both in the 10s and indeed in the longer era. What does that mean for the Bank of Japan? They've come in twice, Yusuf, and intervened to cap rates when we've been around this 0.66%. The yen is strengthening this morning, one juncture up 0.2%. So you are just looking at a nervous set of bond traders all the way around. Whilst we're away, we made a 15-year high globally on rates, we've got the highest since 2007 in the US, and real rates are the highest since 2009, and that suggests maybe it gives the Fed the room to pause. Right now, pressure in rates in Japan.
Yeah, quite a bit of anxiety coming from the higher global bond yields. Kind of wonder what's going to break next. I want to switch over to Middle East equity markets, get you a bit of a sense of how trading went underway. So for the Saudi dollar was down 0.3%, but underneath the index was weakness in food and beverages, down 2.5%. A little bit outside in Dubai, up 0.2%. The big move came through from Egypt in the region, though. With Eastern Tobacco in the news, the holding company for chemical industries receiving an offer from foreign investors to buy up to 30% of the 51% stake in Eastern Company. The government is looking to sell stakes in over 24 state-held entities. Remember, the stock up 8.5%. Much more ahead. This is Bloomberg.
From the beating heart of global finance, economics and politics, and wherever newspapers are moving markets, Bloomberg brings you conversations that allow for deep discussions and important insights. How has that shaped your strategy for the bank? Is this a new normal? Is this like a catalyst? Do you think we're in a new phase for dividend policy overall? That's a great question. I'm Francine Lachlan, and this is The Pulse, every weekday at 9 a.m. only on Bloomberg.
Live from Bloomberg's Washington headquarters. Get the latest from and about politics' biggest power players at the end of every trading day. Balance of Power, every weekday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, only on Bloomberg, your global business authority.
This is Bloomberg Daybreak, Middle East and Africa. Our top stories this morning.
Mixed trading as we await Nvidia's results, and Jay Powell's Jackson Hole. Elevated bond yields continue to cause concern as foreign investors ditch short-dated treasuries.
Meanwhile, Chinese stocks fail to sustain Tuesday's bounce while the PBOC continues its battle to prop up the yuan. Wall Street still sees plenty of room for the Chinese currency to fall.
Goldman Sachs steps up the pressure on staff to return to the office full-time. Frustration grows at the reluctance of some workers to come back in.
And Iran plans to keep raising oil production as backdoor diplomatic efforts with the U.S. appear to be easing pressure on the Middle Eastern nation.
What are you more nervous about, the Nvidia results? And we're seeing chip stocks up 39% so far this year on the Philly stocks index. And yet at the same time, we're waiting to hear some kind of clarity from Jay Powell. We've come off the lows this morning. We're back in the green across the equity market space. But I give you some attention to that dip tap. 1987 was the year the differential between bond yields and equities rising. Looks like that's been interrupted. We've got the Nasdaq down 5% in August. SPUs are down 4.4%. Is it a rerun of where finally higher real rates begin to impinge on a pro-risk stance? Have a look at this. What's going on under the belly? Nike having a rough time in China. They've got stock inventory building there. $13 billion has been wiped off the stock in the past 8-9 sessions. We're on a record losing streak in China. Charles Schwab down 5%. They're going to cut jobs, we understand. They're going to restructure, down 5%. Macy's, this is the malevolent force that you need to really pay attention to. Credit card delinquencies at Macy's are the underbelly of what took that stock down by 14%. The reality is stimulus checks are finished. Interest rates are now at 5.25%. Mortgage rates are at 7%. The cracks and the fissures begin to be delivered.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'm looking at the bond markets where we're seeing a little bit of consolidation after the historic moves in yields on Monday to levels that we haven't seen in about 16 years. The note that caught my eye was from TD Securities, and they're talking about a pain trade sitting from 2-year yields currently at 5.04%. A lot of these securities is what some of the big banks or a lot of financials hold as assets on their balance sheets. And if you just track unrealized held to maturity and available for sale losses at banks, the pressure is on. And then also, what if China starts selling U.S. treasuries more aggressively to fund its currency intervention? Are U.S. yields going to rise further? Well, he's been looking into some of this. He wrote a commentary for Bloomberg, and he says basically goodbye to the bull market for U.S. treasury bonds. Total return has already been negative since 2021. You can look at this chart. Year to date, we're down about negative 1%. The larger deficits are going to push up R-star and add to the bond premium by increasing the risk of long-term lending to the U.S. government. The bond term premium has been the hardest part to forecast. Before the 2008 financial crisis, it was about 100 basis points, and since then it's been around zero. Largely because there was little risk, right? Bonds were viewed as a good hedge against the recession. That paradigm is over. It shifted. Higher yields are back, banks.
They are indeed. Let's see how Asia is grappling with a currency fixing for the PBOC, which was a little bit less than the market had anticipated. Avril Hong is in Singapore. Take it away.
Well, Magnus, we are looking still this hour at the way the Chinese currency is faring because dollar yuan has moved past 730. So there are some signs that the currency is stabilizing, and our colleagues at MLive actually point out that we are potentially seeing that peak in the weakness in the Chinese currency because these risks about the Chinese economy might have already been priced in. Certainly, though, the debate rages on because despite Chinese authorities' efforts to kind of support the currency and to stem the fall, we saw in the past day that as soon as New York and Europe started trading, that slide resumed. So that's one to watch. Stock markets also underscoring the concerns continuing about the property sector. Let's take a look at some of the bright spots, though, because the internet sector is doing well in China. Baidu, Kuaishou among the names that are rising in trade after they beat market expectations on earnings. So fresh signs of that earnings recovery. The rest of the Asia Pacific keep a close watch on the Nvidia earnings as well as higher yields. And they're also keeping a close watch on what China's economic trajectory looks like, guys.
Avril, thank you for the updates. That's Avril Hong. And I want to get back to the narrative that foreign investors are ditching short-term dated U.S. securities and Treasury specifically, keeping the pressure on yields to climb higher. Comes ahead of the key Jackson Hole meeting, which gets underway tomorrow. Let's get to the regional implications with Artie Chancellor, Director of Investments at Shore Asset Management. Artie, I mean, you've come up with a tactical playbook as we count down to Jackson Hole and sort of the regional nuance to it as well.
So we are still overweight on investment grade names as far as our fixed income portfolio is concerned. High yields have done exceptionally well year to date, surprisingly enough as well.
basis, isn't it? Whether you step in now at 4 and a third, or whether you believe that we're actually going into a world that Dudley has said, William Dudley said, you're looking at 4.5% and a new higher regime. So do you load up? I mean, I suppose what Michael said the other day is that you buy every day. Are you of that narrative in duration?
It's hard to be neutral on duration when your real yields are 2% positive. I mean, the more stronger the data is going to come out of US, the more aggressive Fed is going to be in tightening rates, and that actually increases your story on hard landing. So I think what is more important, Manis, is how the end game is going to play out. We don't know the path to end game, which is very murky and unclear, but the end game is going to be like 10 years will be lower than what it is currently, and that's what we're doing here.
In terms of some of the political developments, we're closely following the trip of the Saudi foreign minister to the BRICS summit. There's been a lot of speculation about new members, Saudi Arabia or others from the region. How much of a game changer do you think that would be?
I think it's definitely very positive. From an economic perspective, if Saudi gets included, it gives access to new markets, new people, new business opportunities, and they're trying very hard to diversify their revenue from oil, so it's going to be super positive there. And also in the energy market, it adds a very new dynamic to the global energy market. Think of it this way, you have a strong alignment of the most powerful world producers and world's powerful, prominent consumers, India and China, all in the same, on the podium. It kind of gives you a very strong influence. They can influence the global trade, in my view.
Where they have got mega influences, of course, in the Treasury part in the US, and this is something that we covered last week, is the steady incremental sell-off by Saudi Arabia. I didn't realize this. Since 2020, they have reduced their holdings by 41%. I mean, this is staggering. It's only when you actually look at the data and look at the chart you begin to understand. Is that a transformation story? Is that a reallocation of resource story? Is that a DUS story?
I would not read too much in between the lines, but I think it's more reallocation of resource story. They probably have better opportunities elsewhere. As we know that Saudi is more about Vision 2030, the Expo 2030 decision that's going to play out in November. So they have a lot more investments, giga projects is coming their way. So I think why not? I mean, it's definitely something which I think is they're doing the right way.
I mean, it's been a sacred relationship, right? Because they would sell the oil, and then with the oil money, they would reinvest it into U.S. Treasuries. So as much as it might be a reallocation of resources story, there is a relationship that is tied to that. But in terms of the oil underpinnings to begin with, in terms of supply and demand, because we've talked about the Iran story throughout the morning, about them ramping up. Does that move the needle for you in terms of the equilibrium in crude oil?
I think we're constructive in the near term as far as the oil prices are concerned, mainly because there is a lot of pricing power by the OPEC, which is playing a significant role. And as long as that is there, I think oil is going to be positive. The headwinds for oil is obviously the US recession fear kicking in, Chinese demand getting weaker than expected, and more importantly, Saudi rolling back the cuts, which they eventually, I think they will do it in maybe a quarter, maybe a couple of months. So those things could be detrimental to oil prices.
Okay, well, we're certainly in there with a million barrels a day being lateral cuts, which is underpinned the market thus far. Artie, thank you very much. Artie Chandrasekaran, Director of Investments over at Shua Asset Management. Plenty more ahead this morning on Daybreak Middle East and Africa, right here on Bloomberg.
crucial data at terminal speed and instant expert analysis. Nobody covers jobs day like Bloomberg.
Artificial intelligence has been a hot topic this year, fueling a rally in the share prices of many companies involved in the technology, as well as the fears about it replacing people's jobs. But through harnessing the power of data, AI can also help businesses and governments become more environmentally friendly, and IBM has software and solutions for exactly that. I caught up with Christina Schick, the global head of product strategy for IBM Sustainability Software, about just that and the work they're doing.
So our Watson X platform is our main AI foundation that is allowing for this gathering of data to make sense of this data with analytics and to actually action on that. So that's one piece. But ChatGPT is something that really pushed and catapulted AI into the forefront of everyone's vocabulary and mind. And to be honest, AI is something that we've been working on for a while now, right? Our strategy for many years has been around hybrid cloud and AI. And so what we are doing is, in addition to what we're thinking about on the large language model front, which is where ChatGPT comes in, we're also thinking about it more broadly in terms of foundation models. So one of the areas, and we're seeing it all around us right now in terms of extreme weather and what the climate change of actually what we're seeing in terms of the ramifications of that. So one of the things that we're doing is working with NASA, and we're using foundation models to take all of their geospatial data that's relevant and actually create models around that can help with understanding kind of the physical climate risk that everybody is facing today. So you take an agribusiness and what that means for their operations. You take a global retail company or their supply chain and what it means in terms of the raw materials that they're sourcing from and how they may have to think about their future business operations. You think about what's going on right now in terms of droughts and wildfires and how a lot of this could be leveraged for real-time or ideally proactive actions in order to address how they are affecting your business operations and the people in the community as part of that. So yes, absolutely, there's a lot of investment happening, but there's also things that have been going on for many, many years.
I mean, you mentioned the wildfires. The images are very, very potent in Greece. There's evacuations from various islands. So that point is very, very real. Do you think that we are in the foothills of understanding what, for example, IBM and NASA can bring that intellect, that technology intellect to bear on climate issues and warning signs, delivering warning signs for us to understand what's coming?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a combination of what can you do proactively to understand what's coming, and then what can you do reactively in order to address what's happening right now. So it's a combination of both, and both are equally important, right? We can't just think about what's happening in the future without also addressing what's happening real time in people's lives and to businesses today. In addition, we also have to think about, this is only going to get worse, most likely, before it gets better. And so how do we make sure that in addition to what we're managing on a day-to-day front, that we are also thinking about reducing our emissions so that this does not get incrementally or exponentially worse in 3, 5, 10, 20 years, which is what, the technology that we're working on really helps to accelerate so that companies and organizations can reach the goals that they need to.
And that takes me to COP28, which will take place here in the UAE. And many people say to me in the run-up to COP28, it's about the finance models, it's about the final show me the dollars for the emerging markets in terms of delivering change. But for you, what would a successful COP28 be from an IBM, let's say, perspective?
So we're super excited about COP28. We think that there's a lot of really great energy, and we're excited about what our role will be in the partnership that we will have with the COP28 presidency. I think what's really important from our side is how do we make sure that technology is an enabler and accelerator to achieve the change that's necessary faster, right? So I think previous COPs, there was a lot of talk around what we need to do, what the ramifications are if we don't get there, how to make sure that we bring partners together, and these are all very important. Now it's really about the action, right? How do we make sure that we have, to your point, the dollars that are needed to make sure that the investment is going in and that there's money where their mouth is from years past, that the partnership across government, technology, business, social sector, that these are all coming together in order to really enact the change in a faster way than previously. And so I think a successful COP for us is making sure that technology is part of that answer so that we can get to it faster, and that we're really excited about seeing how these partnerships can come together, and that and how IBM can be a part of that so that we can ensure that we're moving towards our goals collectively.
I mean, look, those are very admirable goals for you, ADNOC. I know that you're working with them and with the COP 2019, but if I said to you, it's tough times out there, people aren't coming back on initiatives, how do you deliver a message of this is CapEx, OpEx, that you must make it as a must-have rather than a nice-to-have? Because CFOs have got to make that hard decision. You're propositioning climate change and target and net zero emissions. How do you convince a CFO this is not something to cut back on, this is something to ramp up on?
Yeah, it's a great point. So I would say it across two fronts. One is that this is good for business, right? So CFOs and anybody who's really running a business thinks about what is the bottom line, how do I make sure that I'm engaging my shareholders, my stakeholders. So if you think about it even from a pure business perspective, it is good for business, it is good for the bottom line. You're addressing risk in your business, you're addressing vulnerable supply chains, you're addressing your employees and the communities in which your company is working and your business is operating. And these are all things that any executive, CFO, CEO, COO, all need to be thinking about as part of their business. So that's one. The other piece is that, at the end of the day, what we are all trying to achieve together is a combination of the purpose and profit mentality. And so we as corporate citizens, I would say, we need to kind of embrace the fact that this is part of how we think about our business going forward. And increasingly globally, there are regulations coming out that are mandating that. So even if you don't want to think about it from a business perspective, which every responsible executive should, you have to comply with regulations in your land. And so one or the other, a combination of both ideally, you're having to address this from the business lens.
That was Christina Sherman, Global Head of Product and Strategy at IBM Sustainable Software. Plenty more ahead on Bloomberg.
Wednesday, August 23rd with a special edition of Bloomberg Surveillance live from Jackson Hole on Friday, August 25th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern. Bloomberg, your global business authority.
Let's talk about Xi Jinping skipped the business forum. He did attend a dinner with the leaders of South Africa, Brazil, and India, as well as the Russian foreign minister. Bloomberg's Jennifer Zabazanta joins us now from Johannesburg. So Xi's absence was notable given the deteriorating outlook for China. What more did we hear yesterday?
Yeah, Yusuf, I mean, a lot of people were anticipating this to be the time where President Xi Jinping was going to tout his economy because it was in front of the BRICS Business Council. But it was a little surprising not to see him actually there, especially because earlier in the day we did see him attend that state visit with South African President Cyril Ramaphosa in Pretoria. So the expectation was that he was going to use this opportunity and this stage to give the message that, you know, his economy is, you know, the message of whatever he believes his economy, the stage his economy is at right now. But instead, we heard from the Commerce Minister, who was defending the economy, saying that the Chinese economy is resilient, and saying that there is a long road ahead for them. But as you mentioned, we did eventually see Chinese President Xi Jinping appearing later in the evening at the leaders' gala dinner. But throughout the day, he talked about, you know, earlier in the day in Pretoria, he talked about the importance of the China-South Africa relationship. And so we are waiting to see whether or not he is going to make an appearance today. The leaders are expected to make more speeches throughout the day today and then release a joint statement later this evening. But his absence was very notable, especially considering the Business Council was an opportunity for him to deliver whatever message he wanted to deliver.
So I just wonder what other messages we're going to get. I mean, we've touched on the numbers about Modi, perhaps meeting Xi, etc. What are the other scheduled highlights for today?
Yeah, Manis, we're at the moment what we know is we're just getting a lot of statements right now from the Business Council. We also got a joint statement from the finance ministers of the BRICS countries. So today we're waiting to see whether or not there's going to be some action, because the concern leading into this summit was that we are just going to see a bunch of communiques announcing that everybody is in consensus over certain issues, whether that's economic issues or financial issues. But today we're supposed to get hopefully some substantive notes from the leaders about what it is that they're going to do to move forward. Potentially we hear something about expansion, but at the end of the day, that is the expectation. That is what's on the schedule.
Okay, Jen Zabazaja there at the BRICS Summit yesterday. You was forced in Johannesburg. We said since the start of the show, it's all about NVIDIA, whether NVIDIA delivers a shocker or a rocker. I mean, this stuff's up 221%. There's no doubt about it. Equity futures are off the lows. How long can the rising interest rate environment, the rising benchmark yields, the highest since what, 2007 and 10 years, do and hold on to this equity market rally? There's the rates narrative, Yusuf. I wonder which number. I mean, you've been away for 10 days. It's a question of where you think we are after you walk back here. Maybe someone's talking about a risk number of 4.75%. Bank of America says for 5%.
Yeah, so I mean, the numbers are coming in from all directions. TD Securities talking about a pain trade at 5%. The financial institutions that are holding all the assets on their balance sheet. If you just track the unrealized held to maturity and available for losses and banks, the pressure is firmly on. Today has been also a wider debate around whether China is going to sell U.S. Treasuries to fund its currency intervention. If they do so, is that going to lead to U.S. yields rising even further? U.S. 2-year there at 5.04%.
I like Bill Dudley's op-ed where he says, goodbye to the bull market for treasuries. The paradigm has shifted. Higher yields are back. And he says, look, the strong bond market, the bull market we've had since the 1980s is over. But of course, he did have a pop-up Morgan Stanley. He said rates would be 2%. He said, you know, I think the title of their thing was "Don't be a dud." Here's the GMM. Yusuf, I know that commodities is something that has popped for you on that. I'll have a look at the FX, but on the commodity side.
Yeah, so we're seeing iron ore just pop up higher somewhat. I'm also looking at news out of Switzerland that the Gotthard Tunnel is opening again for freight transport. This is one of the most important infrastructure links in Europe, and it had been offline. Freight had been piling up with transporters seeking alternative routes. That's going to be very interesting to see a kind of normalization of flow.
Indeed, FX. You might be nervous about Huawei, but It's a blood red sky over London, so what comes out of Jackson Hole can have a pretty tremendous effect on the FX spectrum. We'll leave you with a view of the City of London from Bloomberg. Good morning.
We're not going to be relying upon countries whose values we don't share.
To the world of business. It's all about corporate power at the end. Balance of Power. Live from Bloomberg's Washington headquarters.
We're going to be more excited what's in store for you.
How long will it take? How many years? Why don't we take this one day at a time? Good luck. Everybody has a perspective.
Every weekday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Join host Anne-Marie Woodard.
It's the one area really of bipartisanship.
I think we'll get there.
That's optimistic.
And Joe Matthew.
The debt ceiling is looming. How close are we going to get to the line before you start to lose?
Alongside Kaylee Lyons.
The door was open for regulators to do more, not just the Fed, between a rock and a hard place.
As they deliver news.
This is such an important economic issue.
He's no longer trying to run away from
That
it.
really a blue line.
Insight.
We can both invest in law enforcement and also make sure that communities feel safe in their own skin.
And analysis.
I think your audience will get this more than most. It's not the Republican Party that you know.
It allows him to do what he did so successfully in 2020, which is run against crazy.
From and about politics to power plays.
The zombie case, and it's now more than well alive.
That's for sure. With two more potentially to come. I'm willing to have this battle.
It is vitally important. This is the intersection of Washington, Wall Street.
Bringing people directly to the decision makers that impact your investments and your life.
Balance of Power. Every weekday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Only on Bloomberg. Your global business authority.
New York City.
London is big. What's been
9 a.m. in Beijing. It's right now.
You do not want to miss this story. He is there to kind of outside. Good morning, this is Bloomberg Daybreak Europe. I'm Lizzie Burden in London, and these are the stories that set your agenda. Asian stocks are mixed after Wall Street's tech-driven rally peters out. Traders watch for results from chipmaker Nvidia and a first reading on Europe's economic performance for August. A Bloomberg scoop, global chipmakers warn that Huawei is building a secret network of semiconductor plants to skirt US sanctions and boost China's tech ambitions. Plus, still not doing it. Nike shares dropped for a ninth session, their longest ever losing streak, on concerns over sluggish Chinese spending. Well, good morning. Welcome to Wednesday, and you're seeing Treasury yields down in the Asia session. Investors have been positioning for the Fed to keep rates higher for longer. More clarity on that should come over the next 3 days. The Jackson Hole Summit kicks off today. The broader surge in yields has been the main reason stocks have declined over the past few weeks. And S&P's downgrade of banks yesterday and the Macy's earnings didn't help matters. But this morning you are seeing US futures pointing to a higher opening. Traders awaiting Nvidia's results later after the US bell. At this point, these earnings really are basically a macro indicator on AI. The shares hit an all-time high yesterday and then turned lower. And that slide is a reminder that there's plenty of room for disappointment today.
But let's get over to Bloomberg's Asia Markets Executive Editor Paul Dobson. He's in Singapore, and he's going to tell us how all of this is faring in the Asia session. Paul, you've got Chinese stocks having a late rally yesterday, but back down today. What's going on there?
Yeah, morning, Lizzie. At least on the mainland, equity gauges are back weaker in China today. Yesterday we had around a couple of hours later than where we are now, so your breakfast time, our mid-afternoon, we had a pretty big rally in Chinese equities, almost from nowhere. And, you know, it really sort of like set the chins wagging, was this kind of tacit support for the market. Our reporters weren't able to speak to anybody who really had any evidence to support that notion. Rather, people pointed to the technicals, and let's face it, Chinese markets have been very oversold already. That said, you know, the mainland gauges are down again today, and what our reporters are pointing to now is these outflows from blue chip companies, which is, you know, the overseas investors are pulling money out of the biggest names in China. Some of their favoured trades earlier on this year, we've seen 12 days of outflows in a row, which is a record streak, and, you know, amounts to several $1 billion as well. So signs of some sort of bigger capitulation or exit en masse by major global investors there. And there's lot to be pessimistic about in those Chinese markets, and this kind of reflects that.
The CSI 300 down nearly 0.9% now. Meanwhile, Paul, the yuan pegs come in little changed for a third day. Is this the PBOC drawing a line in the sand?
Yeah, everybody's starting to ask that same question as well, Lizzie, over here. You know, fixing it at that rate keeps it within the sort of range on the onshore market of 7.35, which has been identified as a level that authorities are particularly paying attention to. So setting that market down there would indicate perhaps, you know, the reluctance for authorities to see the yuan go weaker than those sorts of levels. That said, we've seen a similar pattern of fixings before, where we've had several days where it's been round about the same level and then it's been allowed to weaken again. The quote that we have in the story says, you know, yes, it might be a line in the sand, but lines in the sand can often be redrawn. And so there's a sense of, at the moment, you know, kind of confusion or maybe interest in just how long and how committed to that kind of a level the authorities will be, or whether they will relent and allow further weakness, which, you know, would be in line with the economic fundamentals over the coming sessions.
And meanwhile, we're all waiting for Jay Powell's speech at Jackson Hole on Friday. Are you going to see shockwaves in Asia, perhaps?
Oh boy, yeah, well, we'll all have gone home by the time he starts speaking, so it won't be till on Monday morning, which is good news and bad news if you're a trader in Asia. I think what's been interesting that we've seen over the last 24 hours is if you look at the shorter term treasury market, people have been putting back their bets again for Fed cuts next year, so higher for longer mantra is still very much kind of being priced in, and probably the sort of consensus view on where Powell's going to try and land. That does give the opportunity for him to surprise to the dovish side and maybe trigger, you know, kind of a bigger rally in treasuries. On the other hand, you know, if he sticks to his guns, then you can see that, you know, high interest rate environment trade continuing to play out for the rest of the summer.
Indeed, or maybe Nvidia will just overshadow it all. We'll have to see. Thanks to Bloomberg's Paul Dobson for that update on Asia markets. Time now for our morning roundtable. Today I'm joined by Jill Deasy's in Hong Kong, Maria Tadeo here in London, and Jennifer Zabasada in Johannesburg. And I want to kick off with that Bloomberg scoop. Global chip makers have warned that Huawei is building a secret factory network to skirt US sanctions and boost China's tech ambitions. Jill, let's start with you. How much do we know about whether this network is funded by the Chinese state?
Hey Lizzie, so this reporting is coming from us through this is a presentation of the Semiconductor Industry Association. It's a Washington-based global chipmaking leadership organization there. This is a presentation that they gave to their members, and so what we're learning is that Huawei has received an estimated $30 billion worth of state funding in China from the government, also from their hometown down to Shenzhen to build these factories. We're not sure if this is coming from cash incentives, loans, other types of incentives there. But just to put this in context, I mean, that is an absolutely staggering amount of money, Lizzie. I mean, this is almost as much money as, you see in the manufacturing incentives that were put into the U.S. CHIPS Act that was passed last year, which of course went to multiple manufacturers. So really, yes, the scale of the amount of money at play here to sort of help Huawei sort of boost China's chip-making ambitions, obviously a very, very major priority for Xi Jinping and the Chinese government. It's an absolutely massive amount of money.
Okay, but what can Washington actually do in response when it isn't clear exactly who's making what here?
Yes, that's a great point, Lizzie. I think that, obviously the sort of secretive nature of a lot of this kind of comes down to the idea that Huawei could be, potentially obscuring, its connections to some of these different facilities. Obviously, they've been targeted with U.S. bans for quite some time. I think at this point, the U.S. government has pretty much prevented Huawei from working with American companies and pretty much almost everything. So that's certainly a concern here. The U.S. Commerce Department says they're watching this. I think that a really key meeting to look out for is going to be next week when Trade Chief Judah Raimondo visits Beijing. Hard to not think that this might be a topic of conversation at that point, especially as these ties between the U.S. and China, they're obviously trying to improve them and work together where they can, but as we know, I mean, the tensions between the world's two largest economies are certainly simmering there, and so it's, we'll have to see how that works going forward.
Yeah, speaking of the relationship between those economies, China's sluggish economic recovery, which of course we've been talking about every day, has now weighed on Nike shares. So they fell for a 9th straight session, wiping almost $13 billion off its market value. Jill, just give us some context here on how significant the China market is for Nike. This is its longest losing streak since the IPO in 1980.
Yes, sure, Lizzie. So look, I mean, China is obviously a very key growth market for Nike, and this is a $6 trillion consumer market. I mean, a lot of retailers are really trying to get into China, build on business there. We've seen, issues within China impact Nike before, right? I mean, think back to 2021 when Nike was one of the companies saying that they were no longer going to use cotton sourced from Xinjiang, for example. We saw sales drop there due to some nationalist boycotts in China. I mean, there's a lot of, sort of push and pull here that impacts Nike. What I'd say that right now, obviously, our big concern in China is that slowdown, is the pullback in consumer demand. We saw retail sales last month grow just 2.5%, a pretty major deceleration that was also pretty short of what economists were expecting. So I think as consumers don't spend money on goods, they're saving their money. That's a continued concern with the economy that's going to impact Nike and other manufacturers as we've seen.
All right, thanks, Jill DCs. And I want to bring in Jennifer Zabasaja now, because we're staying in China, but President Xi Jinping has attended the BRICS Leaders Dinner in South Africa, but he did skip an earlier scheduled appearance at a business forum. Jen, we've been talking a lot about China's domestic problems. They've meant that this Africa trip has been only Xi's second international visit this year. What was the readout from his meeting with the other BRICS leaders?
Yeah, Lizzie, and it's not just his second trip this year. This speech would have been his first speech made internationally overseas this year. And so a lot of people were really anticipating, and especially because of what you and Jill just talked about, hearing from the Chinese president during this BRICS Business Council meeting. But instead, we heard from the Commerce Minister. But throughout the day, you mentioned we saw Chinese President Xi Jinping later on in the day at the Leaders Summit. Earlier in the day, we saw him meeting with South African President Cyril Ramaphosa, talking about the importance of that relationship. But a lot of people saying that this was potentially a missed opportunity for him to tout his economy and tout the strength that they believe the economy is in at this point in time. But we did instead hear from the Commerce Minister during that business meeting.
All right, thanks to Jennifer Zabasaja. And closer to home, we're going to get the Euro area composite PMI survey later today. That should give us a bit more insight into the impact of monetary tightening on the area. Maria, let me bring you in. What do economists expect from this data?
Yeah, we're told, which is good. We went all the way to China. We ended up here. Look, I think for me, when you look at the PMI, it's always a good way to get a sense of where things are, right? There's two things I'll watch out for. One is, do we get this continuation of a real weakness that we saw play out in July with the numbers that we get today for August. And then there's a perennial theme about manufacturing and services. We know that European manufacturing, this is in a downturn and it is in a recession. The numbers are not good. But what about services, especially in the context of summer? Obviously, we're still in August, and that feeds into the service economy. So a lot of that will feed here. And of course, the ECB looks out for inflation. But we know that GDP and just the overall sense of the economy always plays into deliberations.
Yeah, well, will it leave the ECB, given we have some expectations of what's coming?
Yeah, and that is a big question. And now it's an open field, because remember, Christine Lagarde said we could hold or hike, and whatever we do, it doesn't set a precedent going forward. It doesn't signal a sequence. Look, it will depend on this data, but particularly to the CPI print. The core numbers, we know they care, and also we have a speech from the head of the ECB on Friday, so I think that will give us some signals to this speech coming up, or this decision coming up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, maybe Christine Lagarde will steal the show at Jackson Hole. Great to have you with me on British soil, Maria Tadeo. All right, in terms of what's coming up today, as Maria says, we get those Euro area PMIs for August at 9 a.m. London time. Then at 2:45 p.m. is the US global manufacturing PMI. That's expected to stay in contraction territory just for August. And finally, after the bell, we're going to get Nvidia earnings. The shares hitting an all-time high yesterday on optimism ahead of the results before turning lower, because they've surged 212% this year. And in a sign of just how significant this report is going to be, the option market is bracing for a move of almost 10% following these results. So they could even overshadow what's said at Jackson Hole if we get a big beat or a big miss. But you can get a roundup of the stories that you need to know to get your day going in today's edition of Daybreak. Today, they lead on that anticipation of the Nvidia results. They've also got Huawei's secret facilities and Goldman pushing staff to return to the office 5 days a week. Terminal subscribers can go to DAYB Go. Coming up, we discuss the rates debate ahead of the Jackson Hole Summit and China economics weakness as well. That's with our MLive team. And we'll also have a check on the UK economy. We speak to former current economic advisor to the UK Chancellor, Anna Valero. That's coming up next. This is Bloomberg.
exception in finance, not the rule. Morningstar has taken an in-depth look at women in the industry, and the numbers are startling. The firm found that in 2020, women made up 14% of global fund managers. That's largely unchanged from the year 2000. Morningstar also calculated that while the number of women at the top of the corporate ladder has increased, it won't be until 2060 that women will reach parity with men in the C-suite. Studies have shown that increasing the number of women managers leads to better decision-making and moderates overconfidence. European Central Bank President Christine Lagarde insists that the male domination of the banking industry made the 2008...
Oh, what a little baby. Oh, hi now. You crying? Were you crying because Dad went out? You crying because Dad went out on a date? I'm crying. Oh, baby bear. Alright guys, I'm ditching you. I am fucking ditching you.
Today, Bloomberg is live from the annual World Economic Symposium. Our expert team speaks with Fed presidents and other economic leaders.
I'm sorry, dude, but nah, dude, nah. I'm not risking it.
Where we go. Tune in for continuing
I'm not risking
coverage of
anything.
the special edition of Bloomberg Surveillance live from Jackson Hole on Friday, August 25th.
I am not risking anything.
8 a.m. Eastern. Bloomberg, your global business authority.
Sorry guys, but I gotta ditch you. No more streaming. No more streaming. I had a good night. I'm done. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. What I'm kind of being offered, what I'm being offered, dude, it's pretty much way overweighs anything. Ugh, I don't even know how to put it. Nah. Whatever you did, undo it. Dude, I haven't been on Kick. I haven't been on anything. Nelly. Okay, I was trying to figure out why I was getting fucking green text. I don't want to see no stinky green text on my fucking iPhone. You're fucking texting my iPhone. That shit better be blue text. Better be a blue text, dude. No offense to anyone out there, but fuck that, dude. Nah, Jim has standards. Nelly. Ook, ook, ook. Nelly, ook, ook, ook. Hi, little Nell. Oh yeah, I got blue shoes. Dude, nobody's ever gonna meet this girl. That's the best part. Nobody will ever meet this girl. Why? Because incel little weirdos always trying to ruin it. They're like, I'm gonna ruin your relationship. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm not letting no little weird little fucking creepy incel fuck up my fucking shit, dude. Nah, it's weird. It's creepy. Dude, it's so strange that a little weirdo over the internet would be so mad because they don't get pussy. Like, imagine, dude. I couldn't imagine being a fucking freak on the internet, on the other side of the world or something strange, and then being upset because some dude is getting pussy and I'm not. What the fuck is going on with this world? Like, who the fuck would be mad because some dude's getting pussy? Like, don't be mad. Don't be mad, dude. You can easily get some poon. You gotta just learn to talk to women, not in a creepy way. The incels stalking me. Stalking incels. Not everyone, just some of them. chicken. Yum. That's what Mom made for dinner. You own a Samsung Android. Yeah, that's only for streaming. It's not for talking to women. I think I fixed it. Hang on, I know I don't have to hit on her, but I'm complimenting. Giving my girlfriend compliments. Women like compliments. Where's the butter? My N-words? Hey, my N-words. My girlfriend. My girlfriend. My girlfriend. Oh shit. Hang on, I need to sell crypto right now. Success. I just sold some crypto. Look at that. See that butter? Hey, my girlfriend's messaging me. So I'm melting butter. Melting butter. Butter. My chicken's almost ready. Oh, my girlfriend messaged me. Hey, my girlfriend. I'm going to take some of this. I usually use just the Frank's Red Hot, but I don't have any. So we're going to use some of this, and we're going to put that much. And you want it to look like that. And you're like, Jim, what do I do now? Heat her up. You gotta heat her up, dude. I'm gonna let it sit there for a minute, though. Life goes on. What the fuck are you talking about? What is this weirdo talking about? Dude, it's strange. What are you saying? I went on a date tonight, dude. I went on a very nice date tonight. Everybody ages. Like, what? Why does that bother you? It's strange that bothers you. It's like you're struggling to cope with the fact that you're gonna die one day. It's literally, you are struggling. It's this same troll. It's the same troll that keeps on talking about the same shit. It's like, dude, you're struggling with the fact that you're gonna die one day. We're all gonna die. That's life. Life goes on. One day you will die. I will die. Everybody I know will die. Why does that bother you? It's like this guy's freaked out. And he comes and he mentions it every day on different accounts. I don't know if it's the same guy, but it seems like it because he types in the same manner. I notice patterns. It's like, dude's freaked the fuck out. Like, he's struggling to cope with the fact he's gonna die one day. And instead of living life, he sits there and tries to harass me, but it's ineffective. Struggle, cope. Struggling to cope. Help him. Struggle to cope. I got it on my butt. The butt. I know that if I were to die tomorrow by a freak accident or some shit, not planning on it, but if I were to die tomorrow, I could have said that I lived a full fucking life. I would be okay with it. I'll be okay with it. I've traveled a bunch. I've seen a lot. Yeah. I would be okay. I'm not planning on it. But if some shit happens one day randomly, I would just be okay. I would just be okay. I mean, dude, I got to travel at the dime of a billionaire named Opie David. Dude used to pay my way, dude. Still does sometimes. I'm not worried. I think I may just stop streaming, dude. I think I'm gonna just stop streaming. Cause, let me be honest, dude. This girl, she's hot. She's hot AF. She has a nice career. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna leech off her fucking career, but I mean, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll gladly be a stay-at-home dad. I'm gonna show this girl like my top tier qualities, and we'll see. We'll see. Dude, I should have bought weed today. Chicken wings! Chicken fingers! I'm gonna ditch you guys. Even Kick's being boring.
Saying that, they do not want to support unilateral actions without talking about the U.S. And so that was a little bit about what we heard yesterday. We saw him later in that evening at the gala dinner with the leaders. And so today we will see whether or not he is going to make appearances throughout the day. The expectation, though, is, of course, yes.
So what's else is on the schedule for today, Jen? What's the expected outcome?
The focus today, Lizzie, is really on BRICS in Africa. Of course, we are in the one and only African country in Africa. And we've heard Cyril Ramaphosa talk about his focus and his real strategy. And he wants to make it a point to incorporate the rest of the African countries and see them also benefiting from the BRICS bloc. So we're going to hear from the leaders talking about what that might look like, talking, of course, about value add in African countries getting benefit for finished products and not raw materials. And we will see the leaders throughout the day. And then at the end of the day, the expectation is that the leaders will sign a joint Johannesburg declaration, hopefully outlining some of the tangible outcomes to move forward and not just more statements. So that is what we're paying attention to today here in Johannesburg.
All right, thanks to Jennifer Zavasaja in Johannesburg. Coming up, we're going to speak to Anil Agarwal, chairman of natural resources company Vedanta.
What does that mean?
We'll be asking him about the impact of China's economic weakness impacting demand for commodities. So don't miss that key interview at 7:30 a.m. London time. Now, we've been talking about the Chinese slowdown, and it has been hurting Nike. Shares there have fallen for a record 9 straight sessions. That's like nearly $13 billion of the company's market value. Meanwhile, Dick's Sporting Goods, which is of course a major Nike customer, reported disappointing second quarter results, and investors are now looking towards Foot Locker earnings later today. Another important signal for Nike. Let's also take a look at some of the other events we're following today. The BRICS Leaders Summit is underway in South Africa. President Cyril Ramaphosa will be delivering opening remarks. Expecting a joint statement. And we're watching out for a slew of European PMI data that's coming throughout the morning. The Eurozone flash reading for August is due at 9 a.m. UK time, with the UK coming in at 9:30 a.m. Investors really have their eyes on this data to see whether pressures from higher rates will seep beyond the manufacturing sector. Then stateside at 3 p.m. London time, we'll get the July reading for US new home sales. And lastly, we're expecting Nvidia's second quarter results. Those are due after the bell. Coming up, Anna Valero from the London School of Economics Centre for Economic Performance will join us to talk about the outlook for the UK economy. She is an advisor to the Chancellor, Jeremy Hunt. That's next. This is Bloomberg.
Nelly, hi, baby girl. Alright, so you take your wing sauce, right? And you pour it on. Take it off. And then I promise you, this is the only way to do it.
So talk to me a little bit about the ocean. It covers 70% of the planet. It gives us food, it gives us jobs, it gives us, of course, oxygen. We're taking too many fish out, we're polluting it, we're making it warmer, and only 3% of it is protected. What frustrates you the most about this?
The basic frustration is our ignorance. Our ignorance about how integral ocean is to not only our well-being, but to our existence. And for far too long, we've been using the ocean as a resource. Imagine our planet is a three-dimensional system. The ocean represents 99% of our world's living space.
Represents your anus.
Billion cubic kilometers of volume, within which the vast majority of biodiversity lives and thrives. And that's what we're beholden to. That is what makes us possible as a species.
Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, dude. It's all in Buffalo.
This is a free as the economic picture does.
Let me hit it right. Dude, it's so dank. So dank, so dank, so dank. Look how glazed they are. Glazed AF.
Welcome back to Bloomberg Daybreak Europe. Now, another Bloomberg scoop this morning. Sales at Britain's small businesses have collapsed by more than a fifth over the past year. That's according to new research by accounting software provider Sage. Figures drawn from 85,000 SMEs are showing that firms struggling with revenues and profits and cash balances. I'm pleased now to be joined by an expert on the UK economy. It's Anna Valero. She's economic advisor to the UK Chancellor of the Exchequer, Jeremy Hunt, and a distinguished policy fellow at the Centre for Economic Performance at the London School of Economics. Anna, really great to have you back with me. Your specialism when advising the Chancellor, Jeremy Hunt, is economic growth. I mentioned the issues small businesses are facing at the moment. They really are the backbone of the economy. Are you worried about the impact of higher rates and higher inflation on economic growth? Do you worry that the Bank of England perhaps risks going too far to trigger recession in order to get inflation under control?
Hi, Lizzie. Well, it's great to be here. Of course, any economist observing the UK economy at the moment is worried about our poor growth outlook. If you look at the recent data, there is some good news on inflation. There's also some bad news. So, of course, there's going to be this balancing act about how we can tame inflation while avoiding pushing ourselves into an unnecessary recession. Clearly, as you said, small businesses, they make up the vast majority of firms in the UK. I think it's over 99%. But also a large share of employment and revenue, around 60% of people are employed in small firms. And the reality is that they've been through a series of shocks against also some quite difficult foundations. So if we take the foundations first, since the financial crisis, many smaller firms face financing constraints, etc.
No fucking way, Julian. I didn't put all this effort into the shaving breakfast so you could turn it.
Do I need to hold the bottle while I eat? Oh, I forgot that I was even holding on to it.
Yeah, well, you better put them out of fucking motion.
I don't know, I forgot I was even holding it.
People are counting on us, man. I thought you wanted to be the big hero that saved the world.
I do want to be a hero that saved the world.
Sometimes I have things.
Does it include this one? Or?
Sometimes I have things in my hands and I forget I'm holding them.
Thanks, man.
It has nothing to do with weed. I've always done that.
Greasy.
That sucks. Sorry. So I've been at work.
Ain't very fun. You're fucked. Ain't very fun. Let's go.
I'm busy, man.
Here's $10. 2 seconds. Fucking phone. Hey, buddy, I need you to do me a favor. Oh, I'm trying in the middle of forward getting here right now.
Yo, my girlfriend got a really good job. Well, she's had the job for a while, but it's finally paying off.
Can you hear this greasy horse show, Ricky? This may or may not be nervous, I'm not sure. How long does it take ice to get froze from water? I forget.
I don't know. What are you talking about, Ricky?
Well, I let orange go for a fucking swim in the rink, and they got fucked around by 3 sports stars.
Fuck yeah, dude. There's weed oil all over this. Oh, dude, I'm getting lit tonight. Happy birthday, Jim. It's not my birthday, but it's as if it were my birthday.
A few hours anyway,
Yeah, Ricky,
No, there is no downside to smoking weed all day.
it should be frozen like that. You see that right now, Ricky?
Listen, can you give Orange a snack? He's probably just started.
Hold on to your back, Ricky.
How fucking long it takes me to drive back from home? I don't know, 10 minutes?
If you actually look it up,
Just take your time. There's no real rush or anything.
if you actually look it up, and I'll prove you wrong.
Excuse me, clear.
You get to a certain point, like weed smokers, weed smokers get to a certain point where we're not like, It's like we don't really get high, dude. I don't get high anymore. I haven't gotten high in years. I get medicated. Like I really don't get high. Like most people don't really understand because they're like noobs and they've probably been smoking for like a couple months, couple years. Basically, I'm like a young bong rip. I'm basically like a young bong rip. Oh yeah, dude, I'm all sweaty. Oh, I'm all sweaty. Oh my god. Dude, Bong Rip has been smoking weed forever. And Bong Rip is old as fuck. And he does fine. He functions really well. Dude, my girlfriend is the best. Like, I really, really, really like my girlfriend.
Goddamn fucking bullshit. Trying to run a goddamn legitimate business.
Stupid fucking dope plants.
I'll never forgot. Hey, Bubs. How's it going?
How's it going? Take a fucking look around, Ricky. My whole business is destroyed.
Fucking Julie. He fucks things up every time.
So funny how he says it.
Thanks for putting orange back his boy last night. Was it chilly?
Yeah, see, but the chill going when you found it.
Going for a skate later. Cheer you up. All right, kids. You ready to see this fucking thing?
Yeah.
No! Cut it out.
Can you stop filming me, please?
It's like the third time they burnt down his shit.
Whoa!
It's like the third time they burnt down this dude's shit. Those scumbags at least take care of him.
Now we can practice whenever the fuck we want without having to deal with rink decks or guys looking for money. We're gonna have a kick-ass team next year. We might even win some games. Alright? Remember what I taught you, kids. Winning is...
Fucking everything!
Fuck yeah!
What's that big over?
Damn it. Those fucking ice squirrels. Wow.
We definitely got to do more private parties.
Agreed.
How we make a
Look at all that buffalo. Oh wait, we gotta get more buffalo sauce on it.
Are you kidding me?
Tons of buffalo sauce.
Fucking damage to my sheds, and you're paying for every minute. Boss, relax. I've got it covered, man. And I know it doesn't seem like it was a smart move right now, but we made a fucking killing last night, man.
We totally did, Bubbles. Look, it's not that big a deal. I'll help you clean it up. It was a really nice sacrifice that you made for everybody. Thank you.
He can't be back for more, is he? Hey, Steve. How's it going, buddy? Did you have a good time last night? I don't know what exactly you put in
Oh, it's so hot. That chicken is so hot.
I mean, I know we went a little bit out of hand last night, but you guys ran $4,000 on my credit card according to my online banking.
Yeah, that's because you bought $4,000 worth of stuff.
Well, my fiance saw it this morning. I told her it's a mistake. She thinks I'm at the bank right now sorting it out. You gotta reverse the charges. There's no way I spent that much.
Steve, you were buying drinks and ladies for everybody last night on that card. Fucking shit adds up, man.
Everything we ran on your card was legit. That's how much you spent.
So that's the way it's going to be now. Well, what if Channel 10 did a little expose? Maybe then you guys would change your tune.
You want to do a little expose on me? We're going to mention that you and your buddies were banging whores all night? So I guarantee you, your fucking fiance is going to love to know with that. Please. I'll do anything. Hi, honey. I went to the bank and I'm just sorting out how this bar here accidentally charged my card.
But the bank happened to mention why there are fucking crabs crawling around in our bed.
I can explain.
Where you
Funniest part.
I can explain, honest.
Is this where you spent $4,000 of our wedding money on these little horses?
Easy, these are not horses.
I can't believe you brought crabs.
Hey, fucking Rogers!
Honest, I must have caught him on the toilet seats. What the fuck do you mean there's crabs in the shed? Need it back. Randy, you took good, Dicker.
Poor Bubbles.
The guy in the dress, too?
Excuse me, bitch. I'm old woman up in here. You got nothing on this cock razor. Hi, Steve.
We are so fucking done, Steve Rogers.
What the fuck is going on here? Guys, please don't tell Mr. Leahy about this. It's officially over. I have officially identified pediculosis pubis on Gary Laser Eyes. I am calling this a quarantine zone right now. I want everybody off my fucking property. Please, get going. Thanks a lot, Julie. Thanks a lot. Gary Laser Eyes is infested.
Holy shit, dude.
Gary, let's see if we can get the fucking dirty little fucking crabs off you. Way to go, Julie. Crabs?
I went from 10.8 to 11.536 coins for 24 hours. That's pretty good. That's pumping.
So you still in the car?
Gross. Poo poo purr purr poo poo purr purr. Dude, I love this fucking shirt. I love it so much. I got 2 of them. Isn't that fucking dope? Like, I don't know why it looks so good. Like, why does that look so good? Why? Why does it look so good? Guys, why does this look so good? Come on. Someone tell me why this looks so good.
The deposit for your 1%.
It looks fucking great.
Look, I can't accept this. Listen, Nicarachi, you only got 2%. Payment for 1% and be my friend, or choice behind door number 2. Oh, jeez. H. Christ, it looks like you're infested to Wayne Newton. Poor little buddy. You're gonna have to just hang in there until I can get back with the proper crab shampoo. You dirty little pinchy bastards. Crabs are the dirtiest little crustaceous fucking cock inhabitants on the face of the planet. There's no way I'm letting them get on my bird. They latch right onto your package with their dirty little pinchy cock claws. They start fucking hatching eggs. It's terrifying. I went online and I calculated I need about 22 bottles of crab shampoo to get rid of the infestation on my titties. 22 fucking bottles. You know how embarrassing that's going to be to ask for 22 bottles of crab shampoo? I'll tell you, very embarrassing. Can I help you, sir? I noticed you don't have the medicated shampoo on the shelf. No shampoos on all shelves, sir. It's not dangerous. Nice. It's more dangerous.
Life goes so fast, it's like a freeway. Why does it bother you that life goes so fast? Like, why does it bother you?
Would you like the big bottle or
Why does it bother you that your life is going so fast?
22 of them.
I'm asking you why it bothers you so much. And you're like talking, rambling. Why does it bother you that you're gonna die soon, Lizard Man?
I did this morning, so hopefully, if all goes well, I'll be reopened by the weekend.
Why does it bother you that you're gonna die soon?
I knew a bunch of pesky little piggies, but
We're all gonna die one day. Why does it bother you? Why do you focus on it so much? It sounds like you're struggling to cope with the fact that one day you're gonna die. Everybody dies, buddy. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Cope, 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 cope.
I don't have 2,200 bucks.
Cope, 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 cope. No, it's John Doe, the guy with the tumors all over his face. He's struggling to cope with the fact he's gonna die one day. It's literally John Doe. I see his IP address. The guy's a fucking creep. What a fucking loser. Dude, John Doe's a fucking loser. He's always gonna be a loser.
200 bucks. I hope to see you later tonight,
I don't even feel bad for him that he has cancer, dude. He definitely got the cancer for a reason.
I'll let myself.
God is definitely punishing him.
Come on, guys. We're not going to win any fucking games like this. Get past her a little bit faster.
Chen, let's go. What's wrong? What kind of father lets his daughter be around a crab infestation? You may think that it's okay to bang whoever you want to and not give a shit about what you think.
Dude, Shiny Splash.
That was Julian's thing. I wasn't around any of those fucking people. Here, if you don't believe me, check me out. See any crabs down there?
So you're not banging anybody?
There's actually only one person in this world that I want to bang. Unfortunately, she's being banged by somebody else. Always Molcock.
George works night and I works day, and I'm left basically to entertain myself.
That sounds like
Oh, my girlfriend just messaged me.
Darren, what the hell are you guys doing, okay? You don't do it. You gotta try to tie up his jersey with one hand like this, hit him in the face a couple times, okay? After that, try to pull the jersey right up over his head and feed him right in the fucking head with uppercuts. Don't take him to the ground. That's what pussies do. Try it again.
Okay, George is working later, so maybe I'll pop by.
Are you serious?
Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna stay for a bit, okay? Alright. See you later.
I hope so. Guns done in there? Alright.
Ready? Action.
Come on down to Sunnyvale Trailer Park to the Dirty Dancing, where the rock vodka's on tap, and you can have these girls twerking on your lap. $25 combo, and all dances are crab-free, guaranteed.
Okay, cut it. T, that was good. But you guys, it's an internet commercial, so I need you to, like, get your boobs out and make out or something.
Why'd you ban him? Dude, why'd you ban him? Because he's struggling to cope. Because the guy's got cancer. Don't fucking ban cancer people.
Fuck's sakes. Yo, you alright? Yeah, I need help with something.
Let him struggle to cope. Who cares?
That is way better, you guys.
Okay, Tyrone, you get in there. Good. You guys get up on Tyrone. Tyrone, get right in there. Don't be shy.
Dude, where's the lemonade slushy? I'm gonna get the lemonade slushy. Lemonade slushy. Lemonade slushy. Lemonade slushy.
You were shaving your balls.
Rug.
Weren't you? We call crabs Julian's in there. Didn't you, Randy? Randy, stop acting like a pig.
I win. I win. I win. I win. Who cares?
The truth?
Exactly. Who cares?
Yeah. I think I deserve it. I told you, I've got needs. And you haven't been able to fulfill them. So I got really drunk and really horny. Had sex with a woman.
Mr. Leahy's head is spinning.
Yes. Do I feel like shit?
Mr. Leahy!
Yes. Am I gonna get freaking drunk? Big time!
I'm all gonna get drunk big time.
Do you hate Jacob, Dad?
Yeah, I don't hate him. I mean, at first I didn't really know what to think, because it was kind of fucking weird, and it's got a brain like Trevor's, and I was just worried my little girl was going to end up with a guy that would never be a man. But then he went to jail. Made me kind of think, like, fuck, wow, maybe this guy could be a man. So, you understand
What are you doing now?
Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
Nelly?
I love you.
I love you too, Coco.
Hey, Julian.
Hey, Trent. Wow. This place is incredible, man. It's a good thing you're doing, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna be good for the kids and help keep me busy during the
Bro,
summer.
people think I watch live stream. Nah, bro, I watch this same fucking show over and 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 over.
But this is an easy job. All we gotta do is steal something worth around $2,000 at your age. Yeah. Sorry, man, but I can't. I'm gonna be a fucking granddad now. I want your grandchild to grow up in Sunnyvale. Of course I fucking do. Okay, well, if you don't help me out, he's not gonna be able to. And you think about that, man. Okay, fine. I'll fucking help you out. One condition. What? Me and you are gonna get high as fuck all day like we used to. I'm fucking ready. Deal. Got enough joints there, buddy? Get in there. Holy shit, this Honeywell's insane, man. No fucking kidding. It's like pure THC liquid from the fucking heavens. It's the Marshmallow Man!
Oh, yeah. Laugh it up, boss. Laugh it up. Must be nice to sit out here and not have to deal with goddamn dirty cock crustaceans.
Oh, fuck me. Chill. Here, have a toke of this Honeywell. It's fucking awesome. It's really good, man.
So you three are just sitting out here getting baked, are you? Well, guess what?
Guess what?
What?
No, what do you want us to guess? What?
Nelly, baby girl.
Holy fuck, you guys are baked.
Nelly, my baby girl.
Just drive me to the laundry.
I love her.
To wash this dirty little fucking sheets.
We're way too busy today, man. Yeah, way too fucking high.
Oh, yeah? How do I dump the fucking things in here?
No, fuck off. Fuck off, bro.
Get the fuck up.
Throw your dirty fat bag into Ricky's trunk. I'll take my fucking car. Rick, your car has 3 doors. It's easier, man. Here, you stay here, little buddy. How do you fucking function like this every day, Rick? It's fun, isn't it? You make sure the fucking bag's good and tied up there, Bubbles.
You make sure you fuck off, Ricky. How was that? Okay, boys. Now that you're both good and fucking high, I need you to go on a little mission for me. Here, I need you to go to the pharmacy and get me 22 bottles of medicated crab shampoo.
Buddy, it's your bottles. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's how much it's gonna take. And you can tease me and make fun of me, or you can put on the suit and take the dirty old sheets and go wash them yourself. It's your choice.
Holy fuck, man. Calm down. Look, I had nothing to do with this, but I'll make you a fucking deal. We'll get your crab shampoo as long as you promise to take a big fucking hit off this bomb and get in a fucking better mood with us.
I don't want to haul off that, and I don't want to get in a better fucking mood.
Be a hell of a lot more fun watching shit go around and around, big bus. Come on, man. Don't be a grumpy fuck.
All right. One here. Is this the strong stuff?
Oh, man. Good luck, buddy.
Jesus.
You just spit in the car. Hey, man.
Screwdriver. Ricky. Okay, focus, Bob.
No.
Focus, you gotta talk to here. Focus, stay focused. Boys, what was I doing?
Laundry.
Hot pee-pee.
Laundry's hilarious. Put your clothes in the machine.
What the fuck are we supposed to do? We gotta get 22 bottles of cream shit. Holy fuck. 22.
Hey, dog. Ah, hey, we made love recently. You dirty fucker. You and Mr. Leahy finally worked things out. No, we didn't actually. Oh, no? Got really drunk and had sexual intercourse with a woman. Oh, who's the lucky puta? I'd rather not say. The worst thing is I caught crabs. Because you and I work so closely together, I advise you to check yourself out and fumigate your trailer immediately. About holy brand, I certainly can't harm a creature of this world. The friggin' thing spread like crazy, and I had to shave my whole region. I'll simply just meditate them away
Oh,
again.
those are sneakers.
Yeah,
Those are literally all sneakers. That's all shoes. That's about.
There's always a chance.
That's about like $4,000 in shoes.
Remember to sift through the sand next time. Dive into the dune, yes?
You know what I'm saying? I didn't work for months to make Rock Vodka a premium brand just to have you take it down a notch with one video upload with crabs in it, dog. We're trying to reopen the bar. I mean, you gotta loosen up. Dog, you gotta raise the bar, you know what I'm saying? It's a premium brand. Ain't nobody interested in crabs unless you open in a seafood shack, bitch. Nobody wants crotch critters on the shit.
Yeah, I feel you. My bad. The shit's been crazy since you got locked up. And I can't roll up here every day looking for approval and shit.
You think shit's crazy? Where you at? Try being out there hard. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. Motherfuckers pushing up on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm hard. But I'm just worried because other motherfuckers are even more hard. If you know what I'm saying?
You hard. You just hold your head up and hold tight. Right? Right.
Hey, T. Come here, man. Good to see you, Black.
Good to see you too.
Bring you attention, little bastards. It's the end of the line for you guys. Oh, no. It's stuck. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Now we get naked. They're going for my bird. They're going for my bird.
No, man. I'm baked out of my mind. I'm too baked. I can't even fucking think about when we can get laid.
What about a new stove, man? One of those ones, the nice ones with glassy tops. I fucking love that.
Sam and Cyrus gave $2,200 bucks. You want to get a classy top stove?
Just a thought.
Fuck. Alright, man, you look at the shit I'm leaving here.
No. I had nothing to do with the fucking crabs. I'm not going in there to buy that shit. What if Lucy saw it?
Lucy? Lucy's banging drawers. That's fucking disgusting.
Julie, they say beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Still love her. I'm not fucking going in there to buy that shit. Fuck that.
Fine. Too big to do this shit, man.
You've changed, Julie.
Shut up, man. I
help you find something? Sir?
Toothpaste. It's
You ready for bed now? Dad's ready for bed. But is the baby bear ready? Baby bear.
fucked up. You need to go in there and get it. I told you, I can't be seen buying that shit. Oh, here, put this on and say you got bad allergies or something. No. Listen, you're the one that promised bubbles, not me.
You're gonna like your new mommy.
If I'm gonna do this, I'm fucking doing it my way. What are you doing? You're right there.
Bear. I know we're going to bed right now. No.
Everybody put up your fucking hands and freeze! Hmm? Penis? Who the fuck is in the car? Penis doctor, you know what a penis is! Here's your box of shampoo.
And your pills to make your penis get bigger. Look, we understand if you're embarrassed to buy this stuff. Lots of people are. Just don't hurt us.
Embarrassed? We don't get embarrassed. The shampoo's from their friends and the pills are from their fucking daughter, you lab coat dummy. You fucking move. What the fuck? I guess it wasn't for us. You shouldn't touch me, because you're gonna get things on you. You're gonna regret it. Telling you, they're gonna be crawling all over you.
Baby bear. My little baby.
A hot tub, gold silvery banjo, fucking outdoor turkey tucker. I don't fucking know. Turkey tucker?
No, those are shoeboxes. You're gonna get banned. I'm gonna start banning people for lying.
Now Bubba's with us. So what the fuck are we gonna do? I have to take him home.
It's a shoeboxes.
I'm not smoking anymore.
It's literally
Sure,
shoeboxes.
that was the deal.
Shoeboxes, 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 shoeboxes.
Hey, Gary.
Try hards. Listen here, Jade.
Let me see. Oh, I got sentenced to community service. Indecent exposure, resisting arrest, and under the influence of narcotics. I thought I was on bath salts when I stripped down. Other than that, great. So what kind of community service to give you? Oh, I gotta go to a school and tell little kids the dangers of using drugs. And you got your... I gotta go to school and scream at the top of my lungs. When church takes the youth to the heart of... Where is it? Oh, fuck boys. I didn't need the great big jokes. That's awesome, though. Really be able to do some damage with that. Yeah, it was on sale. What's all this other stuff? Sweet baby Jesus! Chinese penis get growing better. What? Penis, that's what they call the baby when it's in the stomach before it gets born. Venus? Ricky, these are penis pills. There's like $5,000 worth of
Here now.
Those fucking idiots. Oh, wait a second, that means you stole the fucking stuff too. Oh my God, boys, get me the fuck home right now before I end up back in there because of you two. I just saved the day, buddy. Fucking up.
Ook, 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 ook.
Hey, Jim. Good for me. Sure work for me.
That's okay. That's fine. Dude, I'm about to disappear from live stream forever. Like, dude, this girl that I'm dating is really hot, really smart. I don't give a fuck about some weirdos obsessed with me. I don't give a fuck about some creepy weirdos obsessed with me, dude.
I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna tell anything. I don't care if your dick doesn't work, man. All I care about is you and Randy. I want to help you guys out because That's what friends do for friends, Jane. Friends? Of course we are. Isn't it better this way? Yeah. Just so you know, no matter how much liquor you got in you, those pills will always work. Really? I've tried them a few times. Just between you and I. Thank you very much. And this goes a long way with me. So you're happy? Yeah. Why don't you take one of those pills and go find Randy? Have some fun, man. Right? You look shit, Jimmy. I gotta go now. This deck of the woods.
Well, George is working tonight, and Trent's got a date with Jacob, so I thought that I would play.
Nice. I was just thinking about you guys.
Now let's go to bed.
I love that picture of us.
Me too.
It's sweet that you were thinking about us, and I was thinking about you. And...
I was thinking about you.
Really?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about it exactly?
Well, I was kind of thinking that since you're with George, you're probably not getting banged right. I don't know if anybody, I don't want to bang anybody but you, that maybe we could become friends with the Benedicts.
Who are the Benedicts?
You know, those people you become friends with if you want to bang each other with no things attached. Friends with the Benedicts.
Right. Are you sure you want to be friends with the Benedicts?
Well, it might be good for Trinity, the grandchild. We're going to be fucking grandparents, Liz. Can you believe it?
So tell me, Grandpa, do you remember what it is that Grandma loves?
Fucking right idea.
Oh, hey, Julian.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Oh, I'm so glad you.
Over there, is that you? Put your gun away, you thinking about? Put your fucking gun away. Put your gun down. Guys, release the dog. Leave him there. Walk away from the dog, asshole. Release the dog. Release him. Put the gun down. Put it down. Put it down. Put the gun down. My name is Julian. Today is a special day because I'm finally getting out of prison. I've been looking for.
Oh, my girlfriend just texted me.
18 months. My name's Ricky, and I've been here for about 18 months now. Getting to that.
Dude, she said she had fun tonight. No way.
I know you guys want to follow him around as well, which is cool. I'll tell you one thing, tonight I am getting drunk.
Dude, my girlfriend said she had fun tonight.
That's fine, but we
That's a win.
Really drunk. It's going to be wicked. Hopefully it'll be a bit of dopey, too. I've been like kind of like a teacher to him, I guess, and I'm sick of teaching. I'm going to get out of prison, I'm going to move back to the trailer park, I'm going to live a good clean life, I'm matured now, I'm just going to be totally dope. I do blame Ricky, of course I do. Like, everybody knows that he's the reason why I went to jail in the first place. You know, like, Ricky doesn't think. So, you know, I'm not going to hang out with him anymore. I'm just going to look for number one, which is me. No more Ricky. Julian can frig off, that's what he's telling me, because it's not my fault. It's Julian's fault I went to jail. He's the one who first found the drugs. So, you know, that's what he says, that's fine. It doesn't matter anyway, because the counselors told me.
Counselors told his his fault. Fucking dead, dude. His reasoning is the best. It's Julian's fault. It's Julian's fault I went to jail.
That's what he's telling me, because it's not my fault. It's Julian's fault I went to jail. He's the one who first feeding me drugs and every other goddamn thing. It's not my fault. So, you know, that's what he says, that's fine. It doesn't matter anyway, because the counselors told me.
It doesn't matter anyway, because the counselors told me.
Julian's gonna be like,
I'm fucking dead, dude. It's society's fault. I am the way that I am.
I don't need Julian.
Nothing left. No, Ricky, get your own cab. What are you talking about? Get in your own cab. You're not sharing my cab. Get out of here. We're just going back to the trailer park. You got any more? No, that's why I need to get your own cab.
It's the best show in the world, dude. Bro, he throws his whole fucking suitcase. I'm fucking dead.
If you've ever been in jail before, there's nothing better than getting out of jail and coming home. She's gotten better.
I win.
Ricky and Julian? Well, for the most part, they're responsible for ruining this trailer park. It used to be peaceful and quiet here.
That's stuck in my ear.
What gets me most is all the young kids look up to him. You know, that kid's flying around here, throwing bottles at people, throwing dope, squealing tires, jumping motorcycles over trailers. The list goes on.
Alright, I'm gonna ditch you guys. Good night.
I've seen it all. But those two, particularly Ricky,